Hello there, welcome back. It is day 175 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa, minasan yokoso. Hello there, Escape. How are you? How are you? So yesterday we did our day 2, right? Day 2 of Unit 39. I'm gonna proceed with our total recall session. Alright, so Unit 39. Talk about yourself. Not quite that. However, I recall, regardless, you need to start grinding your Duolingo. Not gonna lie, well, you know, do at your own pace. Find ways to measure out your output, and hopefully you achieve a satisfactory outcome. Escape. Sustainability. Alright, so talk about yourself. Let's see. Just start with the counters, right? So we have tsu. Whoa. Too stocky. Sai? Ugh. That's kind of off-centered, huh? Let's try that again. Okay, and we have Cole. Oh, there, Milo. So the 3 counters that we have from this session, from this unit, it's our standard returning to, which stays to, and sai for year, and ko for things. Again, haven't seen the contrast between to and ko. Good enough. Do all our numbers in the form of to until we stop. So itotsu, itotsu, totsu, tatsu, sorry, tatsu, mitsu, yonsu, yotsu, sorry, yonsu, yotsu, itsutsu, mutsu, nanatsu, yotsu. I think. Oh no, not yotsu. Yatsu. 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 Nono, kokonotsu. Kokonotsu. And honestly, I don't know 10 for this. We haven't gotten 10 yet. And then for sai, isai, isai, so isai, nisai, sansai, yonsai, yonsai, yeah, yonsai is fine. Gosai, rosai, ro, ro sai. Yeah, 7歳、8歳、8歳、9歳。I think they went with 10歳、10歳。10歳。Sorry, 10歳。こ、いこ、いこ、いこ、2個、3個。4個、4個。I think so, 4個。5個。5個 because I keep mixing it up with 5個。5個。6個. Oh, ooh. Wait, actually, I think it's 6歳. No. They keep 6歳. This is 6個. Yeah, 6歳. Or 6歳. It kind of sounds very similar because of the shortened K. Ku. I don't think we counted up to 7, 8. No, we didn't. We just kept to 6. That's fine. The new one really that sticks out is yatsu. Yatsu. And kokonotsu. Kokonotsu. Okay. Let's do the proper nouns. Proper nouns. Osaka. Osaka. Kenta. Kenta. Oops. Kind of missed. Naomi. And we have our school series. Student series. So, shogaku. Shogaku. Shogakusei. Right. Shogaku. Shogakusei. Chugaku and chugakusei. And daigaku. Daigakusei. Ryugaku. Ryugakusei. And then the exception. Koko and kokosei. Koko and kokosei. also have 外国 and 外国人. 外国人. I think that's it for unit. Oh no, there are a few extra. I remember in pairs. So most. So desu ne. Right. So desu ne. Chigai. Chigai or chigao. Chigai and chigao. Now we're done. I think those covers most of the stuff. So let's go back to unit 38. Unit 38 is the household, the home. A little bit misleading, but it's about anything that occupies a home or is found within a home. Yeah, I think they do the vertical first. Maybe? Yeah, that kind of feels right. Neko. Inu. Inu. Ori. O. Counter wa. Wa. Niwa. Samba. Nanawa. Nanawa. Hachiwa. Nanwa. Oh, we can add an extra to this. We also have hyakse. Hyakse. Hyakusai. Hyakusai. And nansai. Actually also important. Ikutsu. Ikutsu. Accounting related things. Ikutsu. As well as Hatachi. Hatachi. Alright. Let's see. Niwa. Oh, wait. Is that the same unit? Actually, yeah, same unit. Mado. Isu. Skue. Huh. That's about it for 38. Alright. Not bad. We're leaving 38 behind another 2 days. Is there anything else? No, they're kind of just wrapping up, right? Alright. Get right into our lesson. Today's relatively short. I guess we want to complete this, so maybe not so short. Alright, personalized practice.
よく可愛い絵を描きました。
よくかわいい絵を描きました。時々壁に絵を描きました。
壁
に時々壁に絵を描きました。
中学生の時、バレーボールを始めました。
中学生、hey, that's a interesting coincidence. 中学生の時、バレーボールを始めました。中学の時、バレーボールを始めました。Okay. Playing is implied. Okay. 中学生の時バスケットボールを始めました。
バスケットボールを始めましょう。始めました。
今日の授業を休みます。
今日の授業。明日学校 休みます。
たくさんの友達に会いました。
たくさんの友達に会いました。たくさんの友達に。大学に、大学でたくさんの新しい友達に会いました。
で、に、
大学でたくさんの人に会いました。
数学の先生は厳しかったです。
数学の先生は厳しかったです。厳しかったです。たくさんの先生は、OK。数学の先生。I say たくさん。数学の先生。数学の先生は厳しかったです。Oh. Honestly, it's both, but alright, sure. You can imply both with context. 歴史の先生は厳しかったですか？
クレジットカードを使います。
クレジットカードを使います。レジでクレジットカードを使います。レジでクレジットカードを使います。
レジ。私も勉強が好きでした。
私も勉強が大好き。好きでした。私も勉強が好きでした。
勉強、クリニック、
水泳、
シャンプー、悪い、
数学の先生は厳しかったです。
Yes.
店員さんはどこですか？
店員さんはどこですか？いつも店員と話します。
マレーシアの学校。
Sure. 学校は面白かったですの？楽しかったです。
楽しかった。
毎日バスで学校に行きました。
体育は好きでしたか？
体育は好きでしたか？体育 体育の先生は優しかったですか？
大学はまあまあでした。
大学はまあまあでした。
大学の生活はまあまあでした。友達をたくさん作りました。でもつまらない課題もたくさんありました。
つまらない。Oh. Some good, some bad.
専攻は文学でした。
専攻は文学でした。専攻は文学でした。はい。はい。何は、ドイツ語、ドイツ文学でした。ドイツ。何専攻。はい。専攻はドイツ文学でした。
安くて素敵ですね。
安くて素敵ですね。安くて素敵ですね。この色鉛筆は安くてかわいいです。かわいいです。この something このペンケースはカラフルでおしゃれです。OK。
カラフル。
Adjective。
どの店がいいですか？
どの店がいいですか？どの店がいいですか？店でノートとペンを買います。
買います。
Okay.
学校の制服はかっこよかったです。
学校の制服はかっこよかったです。Oh my gosh. かっこよかったです。学校の制服はかっこよかったです。学校の制服はかっこよかったです。
今日のミーティングをキャンセルします。
今日のミーティングをキャンセルします。キャンセルします。今日のミーティングをキャンセルします。キャンセルします。have a habit of trying to say キャンセル。Okay. 今日のミーティング。今夜の何もキャンセルします。デートも。
漫画家の仕事は楽しいですよ。
漫画家の仕事は楽しいでしょ？ 美術、美術を勉強しました。漫画家になりたいです。
お、に、
漫画が好きです。漫画が好きです。好きです。漫画家になりたいです。
中学生の時、成績は良かったですか？
中学生の時、成績は良かったですか？Okay. 中学生の時、中学生、成績は良かったですか？ヘンさんの成績はいつも良かったです。よか。I said よかったです。ヘンさんの成績はいつも良かったです。
11時まで起きたくないです。
11時まで11時まで起きたくないです。起きたくないです。起きたくないです。Oh. Ooh. I don't see that very often anymore. Yeah, 起きたくないです。11時まで起きたくないです。11時。ね? Oh. Okay. I don't want to get up yet though. No, まだ。Yes. まだ。Oh, though. でも、まだ起きたくないです。
でも、まだ起きたくないです。
家族とリムジンを借りました。
家族とリムジンを借りました。借りました。家族と。Okay. Safe. Surfing.
サーフィン、
リムジン。
プロブロッコリー。
ブロッコリー、
きゅうり、
ぶどう、
学校の制服はかっこよかったですか？
学校の制服はかっこよかったですか？
このカレンダーは大きくていいですね。このカレンダーに今年のスケジュールを書きます。
Okay. I guess you're using a calendar, that's fine. このノートは大きくて安いです。そのノートは素敵でおしゃれです。
素敵。
Alright, we got 15 minutes. Let's go and fill these in. Okay.
高い。
Okay, 高い。
高校。
Fair enough. はい。
2日。古い。近い。高い。高校。
高校。
高い。
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 高校。
高校。
古い。新聞。高校。痛い。高い。
送りどくり。高い。
高校。
高い。They're swapping the meaning, right? Two meanings.
2分。高校。高い。痛い。近い。
All the I's. Fair enough.
高校。
高校。
高い。
たい。
高校。
高校。近い。
今回。高校。安い。高い。
Alright. 中学。
中学。
留学。
留学。
中学。
学校。
Whoops.
留学。中学。大学。中山。
Okay.
留学。
留学。
中学。
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 留学。
田中。学校。
Oops. 学校。I need to stop doing that.
大学。留学。中学。
Okay. That's overlap.
学校。
留学。学校。
大学。学校。来月。何回。留学。
留学。
留学。
学校。
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 留学。
学。
1日。大学。何歳。留学。学校。
20歳。 外国人。
外国人。
外国人。Sorry.
20歳。
20歳。I don't know why I said 1日。20歳。20歳。外国人。
6歳。外国人。100歳。人。20歳。
Don't do that. Do that. 20歳。
20歳。
外国人。
20歳。
20歳。ああ。
20歳。3歳。8歳。何人？外国人。20歳。
外国人。外国人。
9歳。何人？20歳。8歳。外国人。
I think they're gonna accept 20歳。Okay. 20歳。Okay.
20
20
歳。
歳。
10歳。
10歳。
20歳。
20歳。20歳。
人。
と
5歳。
5歳。Actually, it's probably both.
外国人。
外国人。Actually, let's just... Nah, we'll check later. It's fine. Okay. Alright. Locking them out. 20歳。
20歳。
何歳？ 20歳。
30分。50分。2歳。20歳。
20歳。
何歳？
何
歳？何歳？ 20歳。20歳。
20歳。
何歳？
2歳。何歳？
あー、20日。
20日。
20日。
20歳。30
分。2人。2人。20歳。
20歳。
2人。
Fair enough. 20歳。
20歳。
That's a little confusing.
2
2
人。
2人。
2人。
20歳。20歳。800。100歳。20歳。400。2人。
20歳。
10歳。
10歳。
6つ。
6つ。
20歳。
20歳。
30分。
30分。
2人。
2人。
20歳。7000。 300。
300。
2人。9歳。
20歳。
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 あと。 昼ごはん。
昼ご飯。
2人。
2人。
20歳。
20歳。
1日に。
1日に。Yeah. 20歳。Oh, there's more still. 4歳。
4歳。
Okay. 20歳。
4歳。
4歳。20歳。
20。
4歳。
4歳。
20歳。20。
20歳。1日。1日。
100歳。
2日。
20歳。4歳。
20歳。
金曜日。
金曜日。
20日。
20歳。
10日。20日。
Wait. Oh, 20日。Oh my goodness. 20日。
10日。
10日。Oh, that was bound to happen eventually. 10日。
20歳。
20歳。
4歳。
4歳。
4歳。4歳。
Okay.
4歳。1歳。3日。20歳。
1日。
20歳。20歳。
何人。
何人。
20歳。
20歳。20歳。
9時。
9時。
9分。
9分。
4歳。
Oh, wow. That thing doesn't move at all, man. Okay.
20歳。
20歳 again. Interesting. 20日。Okay. 20歳。Yeah, 20歳。
20歳。20日。何歳。30分。何曜日。
20日。
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 20歳。20歳。
Okay. Be careful.
20歳。何歳。20日。明日。20分。
Okay. Spending like 2/3 of the time saying something different. 10分。
10分。
10分。Okay. 20歳 again.
10分。
10分。
10。
Oh, rough.
20歳。
Okay. 10分。
10分。10分。
20歳。
20歳。
15分。2歳。10分。5分。20。
20歳。
20歳。
20日。
20歳。
20歳。20歳。
お金。
お金。
夜。
夜。
き。10分。
10分。 10分。
15分。2分。10分。20歳。10歳。
20歳。
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 10分。
10分。
土曜日。
土曜日。
毎朝。
毎朝。
20歳。
20歳。
来週。
20歳。 え boy 学生 OK 留学学生oh yes 学生
留学大学学生留学生場所
留
留
学
生留学
学生、
学生、
留学
学
留学生
3
日
日
学生大学留学
okay. Boy okay 留生 It's university big school? You love kanji? Yes, university is big school. Big school. Mm-hmm. 修学小学 sorry 小学
小学
and elementary school is small school. And then 中学 is middle school. And it's literally middle in school.
10歳
10歳10歳
10
10歳小学
5
5
歳
歳5歳
10
10
歳
歳
小学7
7
歳
歳
留学
10
10歳
歳
小学
小学、
10歳
10歳
10歳10
10
歳
歳
中学100
100
歳
歳
7
7
歳
歳
小学
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 10
10
歳
歳
2
2
歳
歳
中学小
小
学
学
8
8
歳
歳
10歳、
中学
中学
小学
小学
1歳
1歳
10歳
10歳
4
4
歳
歳Man, that doesn't tick very fast. 小学 Wait, just kidding. 10 Wait, 中学 Wait, 中学生
10月
中学生 What am I doing? Okay. 中学生20歳
10月
20歳 again? Wait, how does that? Now they're just messing with me.
10月
留学数留学数月留学数 and 20歳
20歳
Not that
10
留
月
学生留学
10月
留学数
20歳
20
20
20歳
先週10
留学
月
生留学数 I see what they're doing
20歳
20歳毎年
毎年
毎年
6
6
歳
歳
20歳
20歳
はた
3日
3日
10月
10月10月
20歳
20歳あ 20歳。
7分。
7分。
来ます。
10月。
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 8
8
歳。
歳。
5
5
歳。
歳。
毎年。10
10
月。
月。
20
20歳。
20歳。
20歳。Okay. 10月。
2月。
2月。
20歳。
10歳。20歳。
10月。
10月。
あと
あと
6
6
歳。
歳。Okay. That's the 15 minutes. Let's go back and complete our units. Oh, it's back up to. Oh, yeah. It's 6 and 3 again. Right. Oh, 違います。
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 大阪。
うん。
外
外
国。
国。
違い。
違い。6
6歳。
歳。留
留学。
学。大阪。
大阪。住んで。6歳。申しません。
申します。
大阪。
大阪。4歳。
4歳。
いいえ、大阪に住んでいません。
いいえ、いいえ。大阪に住んでいません。
留学生ですか？
留学生ですか？エリカさん。Are they omitting honorifics? Yeah. エリカさんは外国人です。
エリカは外国人です。
Oh, that's awkward. That's fine.
違いますよ。
違いますよ。そうでしょうね。
そうですよね。
18歳です。
18歳です。18歳です。いいえ、東京に住んでいません。
いいえ、東京に
住ん
で
住んでい
ません。は
ね？
は
東京には probably that works, right? いいえ、東京には住んでいません。
いいえ、違います。
いいえ、違います。私の父 Otosan. Interesting. Otosan. Otosan wa. No, watashi. Okay. Otosan. Otosan wa ima uchi ni imasen.
お父さんは今うち
にいません。
これますん。
お父さんは今うちにいません。
32歳です。
32歳です。32歳です。ドキリドキリ。
中学生たち。
中学生たち。
中学たち。
Going there again. ナオミさんとケンさんは大学生たちです。大学生たちです。I'm adding honorifics just out of habit. Kinda feels fine.
ナオミ
と
違いケンタ
は
大学生たちです。
中学生です。
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 ナオミ卵外国ケンタ留学。
ナオミさんは京都に住んでいます。
ナオミは
京都に
住んでいます。大阪ケンタナオミ卵住んで。
I need to stop doing that. Okay. Oh, right. 小学2年生です。
中学小学2年です。
5つ
Accounting. 高校生です。高校生
です。
大学生ですか？
大学生ですか？テーブル、レストランにテーブルがいくつありますか？レストランでテーブルがいくつありますか？
レストランにテーブル。
Oh, just sure, fine.
いくつありますか？
高校生たち。
ケンタは学生です。
小学2年生です。
小学2年生です。
部屋にはテーブルがいくつありますか？
部屋にはテーブルがいくつありますか？ Okay. Okay.
8つ、
8つ。
8つ、
Okay. 9つ。テーブルが9つあります。
テーブルが
9つ。
9つあります。
卵を4個ください。
卵を4個ください。卵
を4個ください。
卵を1個ください。
卵が1個。
1個。Oh, there is あり
あり
ます。
ます。
リンゴが7個あります。
リンゴ7個。リンゴ7個あります。リンゴが
7個。
7個。
姉あります。リンゴが7個あります。
リンゴが7個あります。卵が5個あります。卵
が5個あります。
卵を3個食べます。
卵を3個食べます。
卵を3個食べます。卵を3個食べます。
リンゴが7個あります。リンゴが7個あります。
卵を2個食べます。
卵を2個食べます。
卵を2個食べます。卵を2個食べます。
リンゴが1個ください。
リンゴを1個ください。
ケーブルが6つあります。
テーブルが6つあります。
テーブルが9つあります。
テーブルが9つあります。
リンゴを2個食べます。
リンゴを2個食べます。yes。
リンゴを3個ください。
リンゴを3個ください。
テーブルが7つあります。
テーブルが7つあります。Okay. Alright. Trophy time. Okay. 外国人。5歳。5歳。
中学生です。
中学生です。
です。
ケンタ。
高校生です。
高校生です。ナオミとケンさんは大学生たちです。ナオミとケンタは 健太は
大学
大学
生
生た
たちで
ちです
す。
何年生ですか？
何年生ですか？
何
何年生
年生
ですか？
ですか？
違い。
外国大阪申しません。留学
いいえ、東京に住んでいません。
いいえ、
いいえ、東京には
住ん
住んでいません。
ま
申しません。
椅子
大阪6歳
住んで
なん
あ
なん違い
はい、違いは何ですか？
そうですよね。
I should write a note about 違いは何ですか？そうですよね。
10歳です。
10歳です。
これはいいですよ。
これはいいでしょう。Alright. I guess we're gonna try to fill these in. Which time? At 1:13? We'll put like 30 minutes in and try to fill these in. Okay. 10歳。
10歳。
10歳。That's again.
20日
No, wait, 20日. Sorry.
10歳。20歳。10歳。
10歳。20日。
20日。
Okay.
10
10
歳。
歳。
10歳。10歳。
20日。
20日。
20日。20日。 3
3
日。
日。
火曜日。10歳。
1日。
20日
20日。
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 魚。
魚。
6回。
6回。
4回。
4回。
10歳。
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 歳。
Okay.
20日。 10
10
歳。
歳。
月曜日。
Oh gosh.
20歳。 3
3
日。
日。
20日、
20日。
20日、
7月。
7月。
20日。
20日。
牛乳。
牛乳。
10歳。
10歳。
私。
Alright, we finally filled that in. Where are we going now? Okay. 小さい。
小さい。
Okay, 小さい and yeah, fair enough. 小さい and 小学。
小学。
小さい。
小さい。
ち
小学。
小学。
小さい。
小さい、小さい、
小さい。
小さい、
小学。
小学。
小
多い。
多い。
高校。
高校。
高い。小学。小さい。
小学。
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 中山。
中山。
毎日。
毎日。
駅。
駅。
小さい。
小さい。小さい。
高い。小さい。小学。大きい。高校。
小学。小学。
6つ。
6つ。
小学。6つ。
Oh, you buttheads.
小学。
小学。
上。
上。
小さい。
小さい。
6月。
6月。Okay. Oops.
Get more with
Okay. 小さい. I'm bound to make another mistake. It's pretty taxing.
小学
I'm trying to be tricky. 小さい. I'll try to complete it in a reasonable amount of time.
小さい。安い。小学。痛い。学校。
小学
小学。
小さい。
はい。
小学。
高い。小さい。安い。大学。小学。
You don't tick very asai. Not very fast. 小学。
小学。
8歳。
8歳。
は
小学。
9歳。
Actually, I'm gonna try something out of this.
8歳。1歳。小学。中学。
8歳
さ。Okay, one sorry. No, no. Oh wait.
10歳
Oops.
小学
8歳。
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 Okay.
4
4
歳。
歳。
留学。6歳。小学。8歳。
小学。小
中学。5歳。1歳。8歳。小学。
はさ
100歳。
100歳。
留学。
留学。
5歳。
5歳。
8歳。
8歳。
小学。
Alright.
Get more with
Yes, yes, yes. Get more. So, oh, okay. That's a pretty good amount. I think I'm gonna get another set of hearts here.
明日面白いイベントがあります。
明日面白いイベントがあります。 行きたいです。コンサートに行きたいです。
東口の前に並びませんか？
東口の前に並びませんか？ Okay. 東今週末はイベントがたくさんあります。
もっと長いケーブルを見つけました。
もっと長いケーブルを見つけました。昨日電気屋ってもっとカラフルなマウスを見つけました。
このカラフルなマウスは光ります。
このカラフルマウスは光ります。Oh, right. このカラフルなマウスは光ります。
レジ袋は50円です。
レジ袋は50円です。
レジ袋
は
50円です。
コンサートに行きたいです。
コンサートに
行きたいです。何？
もっと大きい電気屋に行きましょう。
もっと大きい電気屋。もっと
大きい電気屋に
行きましょう。このおしゃれなキーボードは光ります。このおしゃれなキーボードは光ります。
もっと大きいパソコンはありますか？
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 もっと大きいパソコンはありますか？バス停はあそこです。
バス停
はあそこです。
です。
ここに並びここに並びましょうか？ここに
並びましょうか。
もっと大きいレジ袋がありますか？はありますか？
レジ袋。
sorry. もっとjust never mind. Not
大
bigger.
きい
大きいレジ袋はありますか？
ありか。
Not a bigger one, just a big one. Sure. All right, let's go back. Man, these are not ticking at all. So many numbers with the counters. Okay, 2年生。
2年
Okay, 20歳。
2年生
2年生。
に
20歳。
20歳
2年生。
2年生
2年生年生
20歳
20
20
歳。Okay,
2
2年
年生
生。
20歳
20歳。
4時間9時間
Interesting.
4
歳。
20歳
20歳。
20
20歳
20歳。
8000
8000。Yes.
何時間
何時間。
2年生
年生。
分
2年生2生年
Okay. Okay.
3
3
歳
歳。
20歳2年生9時間3時
3年生。3時半。
20歳
20歳。
は
2年生
年生。
20歳
10歳。20歳。
7000
7000。
食べ物
食べ物。
月曜
月曜日。Oh, there's still another one. Okay, 7歳。高校。
高校
7歳。
7歳
7歳。
7歳
高校。
高校2歳10歳7歳英語
7歳
Okay.
7歳
Okay. 高校。
7歳
7歳。
7
Okay.
7歳100
100
歳
歳。
小学高校10歳
高校高
6
6
歳
歳。6歳。
7歳高校8
8
歳
歳。
小学
Okay. I'm in the psi loop. There's too much psi loop. 7歳。Okay.
8歳
8歳。
高校
高校。
小学
小学。
7歳
7歳。
9
9
歳
歳。Oh, okay, okay. We might be able to get to the others. Oh, there it is. Kenta. Even though
Kenta
Kenta.
we already ironed this out. Fine. Oh, yeah. That's fine actually.
ケンタ
That makes sense. Oh my gosh, arrangement.
健太
健太健太
ケンタ
健太
ケンタ
Kenta.
Oops.
ケンタ
健太
健太健太
ケンタ
Okay. Naomi.
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 Okay. Yes. Whoops.
ナオミ。
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 Naomi.
Naomi.
Whoops. Wrong quarter.
ナオミ。
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 Oops. Short quarter. Okay. Kenta.
ケン
Kenta.
ケンタ。
Kenta.
ケンタ。
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 Kenta.
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
Every time there's a new counter, I dread the kanji section because they loop through all the numbers.
ケン
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Kind of a endurance match.
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
Kenta.
ケンタ。
Maybe
ケンタ。
they'll pick, like in the Chinese section, they'll pick like one or two
Kenta.
numbers to use as opposed to all the numbers. And they made an exception for the
Kenta.
first time. Hopefully.
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
I don't know. Going through all the counter numbers is not too bad right away.
Kenta.
I just get most of the useful
Kenta.
numbers for
ケン
counting.
タ。
Okay. Naomi.
な。
ナオミ。
Oops.
ナオミ。
ナオミ。
Naomi.
ナオミ。
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 Okay. Naomi.
ナオミ。
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 Oh, so that's kind of centered. I was kind of thinking it's a
Naomi.
little off-centered, but alright.
ナオミ。
Fair enough.
Naomi.
ナオミ。
ナオミ。
Oops.
ナオミ。
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 Okay. We're gonna be hearing Kenta and Naomi quite a lot. Hmm.
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
Kenta.
ケンタ。
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 ケンタ。 ケンタ。
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
Kenta.
ケンタ。
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 Okay.
ナオミ。
ナオミ、
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 Oops.
ナオミ、
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 Okay. All right.
ケン、
ケンタ、
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 Okay.
ケンタ、
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 Slowly but steady. Slowly and steady. Oh,
ナオミ、
all right.
ケン、
Hmm.
ケンタ、
Hmm. Okay.
中山、田中、
Tanaka,
ケンタ、ナオミ、山田、
Yamada.
ケンタ、
All the names we have.
ケンタ、
Naomi,
ケンタ、
Kenta.
ケン、
Okay.
ナオミ、
Naomi,
中山、
Nakayama. Yeah. Wait. All right.
ケンタ、
Yamaguchi. Okay.
田中、
Tanaka,
ナオミ、
Naomi.
ケンタ、
Oops.
ケンタ、ナオミ、
ケンタ、田中、山口、ナオミ、中
山、
ケン、
ケンタ、
健太、
山田、
山田、
田中、
田中、
中山、
中山、
ナオミ、
Okay. We get 2 for the credit and 1. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice.
ナオ、
Give me more of those.
ナオミ、
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 Get more with
Alright. Kind of looks like it's filling up, right?
ナオ、
Little by little. Oh,
ナオミ
we're getting to the 2-hour mark. We'll stop at the 2-hour mark.
ナオミ
ナオミ。
ナオミ。
ナオミ
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 My hand feels like it's getting sturdier and sturdier each day, you know? 2日。
2日
Okay, 20歳
20
again.
2日
Oh boy. 20歳。
20歳
2
日。
2日。
日。
2日。
20歳20
20歳。
2
2
日
日。
7
7
歳
歳。
日曜日4歳20
20歳
20歳。
2日
2日。2日。
10分
10分。
20歳
20歳。20歳。
8
8。
2
2
歳
歳。
2日
2日。
2日
2
2
日
日。
土曜日2
2
歳
歳。
20歳
20歳。
4
4
歳
歳。
20歳。
20歳。
20
え
部屋
部屋
何人
何人
2日
?2 日。
20歳
20歳。あ、20歳。
4日
4日。え Alright, alright. No more of that, I think.
ケンタ
Back to Kenta and Naomi again.
ケンタ
ケンタ
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
ケンタ
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 Okay. Okay. 3歳。3歳。3歳。ナオミ。
ナオミ
3
3歳
歳。3歳。
3歳
ナオミ。
9
9
歳
歳。
ナオミ3
3
歳
歳。
6
6
歳
歳。
山
口。
3歳
3歳。
さ
ナオミ。
3歳
3歳。
3歳ナ
ナ
オミ
オミ。
3
3
歳
歳。
ケンタ100歳
100歳。
9
9歳。
ナオミナオ
Okay.
ナオミ田中2歳5歳3歳
Okay.
3。
3歳
3歳。
8歳
8歳。
ケンタ
ケンタ。
ナオミ
ナオミ。
5
5
歳
歳。Alright. Did we complete
Introduce-
3? No, there's another exercise. Kenta. Alright. Alright.
ケンタ
ケンタ
ケンタケンタ
Okay.
ケンタ
The dread.
ケンタ
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
ケンタ
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 This is a lot lower than I thought. So that makes it a little bit more convenient
ケンタ
to write that character, that radical in there. I thought it was up here. Okay. Alright. Closer. Okay.
2歳。
2歳。
1歳。
2歳。
1歳。1時。20分。何歳？ 2歳。
い、
2歳。1歳。
2歳。 2歳。1歳。
Cover.
何歳？ 2歳。 11。 1歳。 20日。
So close. Okay, back to Naomi and Kenta.
ナオミ。
ナオミ。
ナオミ。ナオミ。
ナオミ。
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 Okay. Okay.
ナオミ。
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 ナオミ。ナオミ。
ナオミ。
Yes. And okay.
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
ケンタ。ケンタ。
ケンタ。
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 Get more with
Yes, yes, yes. Can I get the last character, please? Yusai. Alright. Kenta.
Ken.
Yusai.
9
Yusai. Yusai.
9歳。
Kenta.
8歳。ケンタ。7歳。中山。9歳。
9歳。
9歳。
ケンタ。
9歳。
9歳。
9歳。7歳。6歳。ケンタ。ナオミ。
ケンタ。
Kenta.
ケンタ。
10
10
歳。
歳。10歳。
ケンタ。9歳。7歳。ナオミ。
9。
山口。
山口。
7歳。
7歳。
5歳。
5歳。
ケンタ。
ケンタ。
9
9
歳。
歳。Oh yeah. Sai is gone. Naomi. Okay.
ナオミ。
Progress.
ナオミ。
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 Man, even I thought that was a little too much mix and matching. Maybe that's a little. They went a little too hard there.
ケンタ。
Mix and matching too way too
Kenta.
hardcore. Too many exercises.
ケンタ
ケンタ
ケンタケンタ
ケンタ
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 Okay. Goko. Nico.
2個
5個
Okay. Character.
5個
5個
4個1個
4個
3個
1個
5
3個
3個
4個
4個
5個4個
5個4個
4個
7個
7個
Get more
There it is.
3歳
One last side for the road.
3回
3回3回3歳 Oops. 3歳
6
6
歳
歳
8
8
歳
歳
3歳
3
3月
月
3
3
月
回
2
Oops.
2 3回
3回
3歳
3
3歳
3階
回え
100
100
歳
歳100歳
3歳300 3階3
3月 Alright. Okay.
3個
3個7個4個
7個
Okay.
4個
7個
4個
3個
2個5個
6個
横
1個
3個
I think I heard a doko. No, doko. Maybe. 7個
7個
Nope, can't hear it. No sound. Alright, I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna say is doko. Yeah, doko.
5個
Okay.
6個
5個
Doko.
2個
2個
5個
6個
3個4個
4個
2個
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 Okay. That's fine. 4個
3個
Oops.
4
6個
7個
7個 Okay. Short.
2個
6個
1個
1個
4個
4個
2個
7個
7個
6
No.
個
10. Can reach 10. I don't hear 10. Okay.
2個
4個7個
1個
7個3個
7個
3個
5個
5個
2個
Oops
4個
5個
1個
3個
Did we do it? Yes, we did it. Alright. With 3 minutes, with like 2 minutes to spare. Alright. Wrap for the Japanese session. I'm a little bit tired, so we're gonna just keep it brief today. You know, gotta put in the time, gotta put in the work. Largely, I think we're okay with this. This set was pretty okay. It's pretty chill. Oh my gosh, there's still one set up there. But it is pretty chill. Even if it's like 9 new characters, it looks like it's averaging about 9 so far. Yeah, outside of the first one, right? And then reusing a lot. Not too bad. I think we can do more. We'll see how the next unit goes. I think this is pretty much the pace until we get to section 4. That's pretty sweet, right? We're averaging like 10, like we're gonna say 15 to 16 different like uses of kanji every 6 days, because I rotate out kanji every 6 days in this schedule. Pretty good. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. I'll see how I'll see if the pace continues to keep this. I like just going straight. We're just gonna skip kana for now. Learning 9 right on day 1 is not too bad. Alright folks, that's a wrap for Japanese. If you're only interested in Japanese, thank you. Thank you. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. And until next time, mata ne. Mata ne. No. Mata ashita. And I'm gonna get up, switch gear. I'm gonna get up, stretch around, and then switch gears for Chinese. I'll be back. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 71 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Right, welcome. Yesterday we had an incredible yap session and we fallen one lesson behind and a lot of Hanzi practice behind. Although I still made the attempt. We'll see if how much I remember in terms of the characters. So today is day 2. So we're gonna try to remember the characters. Let's see, unit 18. Let's see. So we had a narrative. Let's start with that. So 想 plus 想 干 I don't know if it's 2 or 3. Probably I'll keep it at 2. Kan. Probably 3. But kan. Yong. So. 什么? Right. Okay.包子 新闻 节目 比喻 Okay. Devices. or means anyways. 向往 手机 号码 电视 电影 电影 哪个 Oops. Naga Hangul. Hangul. Mingxing. Oh wait, I don't know Chinese? Well yeah, I can't read Chinese. Bing Qiling. You're welcome. That's not how you sell it, but thank you. Let's see. Very difficult to take that seriously. Let's see. Yep, I think that's fine. What else we got? There were a few grammar points. I kind of... Oh, that's okay. Unit 17. Yeah, no tone markers. That's not how that works. But yes, very good, very good. I'm glad you can type out an approximation of John Cena's ice cream ad. Unit 17. Yeah, I'm sure I'm the one that's learning. Unit 17. Payment? It was payment. 的家。买。义工。义工。1 10 100 10 Oh, it's too close. Why? Mao. Ben. Am I Japanese or Korean? I'm neither of those two choices. Ben. Ji show. Tian. Mao Tian. Card. Jian Jing. Hmm. 太贵了，太贵了。 便宜一点儿，行不行？Okay, I think that's all of it. You can throw in a random number like woo. I think that's all of our vocabulary. For our characters, all good. Double check. Okay. Let's see. Gong. Gong. Ji. Wai. Pen. Pen. Chou. Tian. Qing. Yong. Wan. Wan. Tai. 一共买钱猫钱500贵卡信用卡不行不行？便宜现金这家对 alright okay 干做看想想 I added another one there somewhere. That's good enough. 什么包子包子新闻节目体育电视电影上网手机oh 用 is the other one okay 号码手机号码明星韩国明星哪个韩国明星 Alright, that's all of them. Okay. Alright, 21. Alright, so we do this, get a 15. We gotta lock down our Hanzi, which we already did. So, actually complete the unit today. Okay.
今天下午你们想干什么？
今天下午你们想干什么？ Oh, what did I do? Oh, yesterday I chose weekend. Tomorrow, 明天下午你们 想干什么？诶。
他。
Oh, this one had a grammar thing. 他在中国。中国是一个明星。
我想上网听音乐。
I don't translation to here. Yep. Okay.
你爱看韩国电视节目吗？
你爱看韩国体育节目吗？或电视节目吗？韩国电视节目吗？你爱看韩国电视节目吗？
我想用手机玩游戏。
我想用手机玩游戏。我想用手机玩游戏。Okay.
我用电脑看新闻。我用
电脑看。
我用电脑看新闻。新闻。
对。
我们用手机看新闻。
我们用手机看新闻。OK。看新闻。
你的手机号码是多少？
你的手机号码是多少？
你
的
手机号码是多少？你今天看你看今天的报纸吗？
你看今天
的报纸广东报纸吗？你看了 past tense 你看了今天的报纸吗？
你看了新闻吗？
你看了新闻吗？
新闻吗？
Okay.
我
上
网。
喜欢上网看电影。你想上网做什么？
你喜欢上网做什么
？Okay. All right, 15 minutes. Let's do some bootstrapping. Okay. 节目体育节目 体育节目。
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 Thanks, Lin Osamu.
体
Appreciate
育
it.
节体育节目。
电视节目。
体育节目。体育节目。
节目。
Appreciate it. Ooh.
英国。
美国。Where are we going with this? Just 英国 and 美国。韩国 is somewhere in here, right?
美国。中国。咖啡。这是英国。
美国。
美国。
英国。
国。英国。
美国。
美。Okay.
美国。英国。米饭。中国。你的。
Get more.
Yes, yes, yes. Get more with
美国。
美国 again.
同学。
同 okay. 同学。
同学。
Okay. 英国。
英国。韩国。
There's 韩国。
同学。
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 中国。同学。英国。韩国。中文。
同学。
韩国。
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 同学。
同学。
Right.
韩国。美国。同学。中国。英国。
美国。
不长。
不长。
同学。
同学。
上网。
上网。
韩国。
韩国。
韩文。
英国。
英国。
Okay. 体育。
体育。
体育。体育新闻。
体育新闻。
体育。
体育新闻。
体育节目。
体育。
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 体育。体育节目。体育。体育节目。
Alright. 体育。体育新闻。体育新闻。
下个星期体育新
闻。
We're going.
体育新闻。
体育新闻。
体育节目。
体育节目。
体育新闻。
体育节目。体育新闻。
Okay. 节目。节目。
节目。
节目。体育节目。电视节目。
电视节目。
节目。
Okay.
体育节目。电视
节目。
体育节目。
电视
节目。体育节目。
电视节目。
美国。
美国。
中国。
中国。
美国。
豆腐。美国。你呢？
你呢？ Oops.
中国。
米饭。中国。中国。
中国。
中国。
美国。
国。
美国。
美国。中国。你好。英国。你呢？号码。
号码号码号码
电话号码
Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, they skipped this character
电话号码
the first time.
号码
Okay.
号码
Wow, that looks a little
电话号
jankier
码
than I've been writing it.
号码，电话号码，
号码
Those are some weird
号码
proportions.
号码号码电话号码
号码
电话号码
Okay. 体育节目
体育节目
体育新闻体育节目
体育
体育新闻
体育节目
体育节
体育新闻
体育新闻体育
体育体育节目
体育节目
体育
体育节目
体育
体育新闻体育节目
体育
体育节目
体育新
体育新闻体育节目
体育
体育节目
体育节目
Alright.
中国
英国哦，英国人
英国人
中国
意
意大利人
英国人
你呢？
呢？
医生
中国英国
英国
人
人
英国人
中国
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 英国人
人
英国人
人美国咖啡中国
节目
节目
体育节目
节目
电视节目
电视
节目
电视节目
体育
电视节目
体育节目
号码号码
号码
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 电话号码
电话号码电话号码
电话号码
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 Oh,
号码
that was a little unfortunate. Okay. Still got more time. 体育新闻
体育新闻
体育
体育新闻体育体育
体育体育新闻
体育新
体育新闻
体育
体育节目
体育节目
体育节目体育新闻
体育新闻体育节目
体育
体育
体育新闻
体育节目
体育
体育体育
体育节目
体育节目
号码电话号码电话号码
电话号码，
号码，
号码 ，OK，
号码，
号码，
电话号码，
电话号码，号码，
电话号码，
号码，号码，号码。
It's weird changing it up like that. Okay. 节目，节目，电视节目。Fair enough. 体育节目，
体育节
节目，
节目，
体育节目，
体育节
电视
节目，
Oops.
体育节目，
体育节目，
I've got time. 美国人，
美国，
韩国。Oh. Yeah, 韩国。
韩国，
韩国。Oops, wrong tone. 美国人，
美国人，
英国，韩国，
英国人，
美国，
Gotta be careful here.
韩国，
韩国，韩国，
美国人，
美国人，
美国人，韩国，
Oops.
美国，韩国，
美国人，英国人，
中国。
体育节目，体育节目，体育节目，体育新闻，
体育新闻，体育节目，
体育新闻，
体育节，
体育新闻，
体育节，
体育，
体育新闻，
体育，
I didn't check. Okay, that's fine. 电话号码，
电话号码，
号码，号码，
号码，
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 电话号码，
电话号码，
号码，
号码，
电话号码，
电话号码，
号码，
号码，
Get more.
We got time. Dang. 电话号码，
电话号码，
号码，号码，
号码，
电话号码，
电话号码，
号码，
电话号码，
号码，号码，电话号码，电话号码
Oops.
号码，
不贵，不贵。请问，
新闻，
新闻 Oops. 不贵，
不贵，
不贵。
不，
新闻，
不行，不贵，
可爱，
Oh, hey, that is related to kawaii.
音乐，
音乐，
新闻，
不贵，
不贵，
不贵。
新闻
不贵，
不贵，
不在，
电影不
不
长
长，
新闻
不贵，
新闻文
，OK，
新闻音
音
乐
不贵，不对，
对，
不错，不贵
，OK，
新闻
新闻
不贵，
贵，
不对，
不对，
电影
电影
不错。
All right, that's 15 minutes. All right, now this is where we were supposed to leave off yesterday. We had a wonderful discussion. All right.
我明年会见我的女朋友。
我明年会见我的女朋友。明年会见。明年，
你明年会住在哪儿？
你明年会住在哪儿？
你
明年，
明年
会
住在哪里？哪儿？你明年会住在哪儿？
我爱每个周末。
我爱每个周末。OK。他每个周末见他的家人吗？每个
周末
见他的 or just I guess you don't really need to repeat it. It's kind of redundant. 家人吗？Because it's his family regardless in context.
他们上个周末见了孩子。
他们上个周末见了孩子。他们见了孩子。上个周末。
今年我认识了王老师。
今年我认识了王老师。认识了王老师。今年。
她的丈夫下个星期会在纽约。
她的丈夫下个星期会在纽约。她的丈夫会在纽约。下个星期。
她下个星期五会见男朋友。
她下个星期。星期五会见
会见男朋友。她下个星期五会见男朋友。
她下个星期五会见男朋友。
我的女儿明年会住在英国。
我的女儿明年会住在英国。我的女儿会住在英国。明年。
你们上午几点喝茶？
你们下午你们下午几点喝茶？几点？你们喝茶？喝茶。下午。Actually, I suppose you can put it what time in the evening do you drink. I wonder which one. Oh, morning. Whoops. Not evening. 上午。
他上午在医院。
Oh, and they flipped it. I'm kind of curious if they're going to accept that. We'll see.
他上午在医院。
他上午在医院。
他上午在
医院。
我认识。
我
今年
认识了王老师。
你们上午几点喝茶？
你们we're fine. I don't want to chance that. 上午。Okay. I kind of like it. That's kind of not too bad. Let's go get a heart. 午晚马分下午生鱼面学饭七下学画
对，我是大学生。
对，我是大学生。
我上个周末见了女朋友。
我上个周末见了女朋友。
明天下午我没有课。
明天下午我没有课。明天下午。
你上个周末做了什么？
你上个周末做了什么？做了什么？我是大学生。
我是大学生。
请问，洗手间在这里吗？
请问洗手间
在这里吗？
这里吗？
他不在这里。
他
不在这里。
这里。
All right, let's go back.
我上个周末见了女朋友。
上个周末见了女朋友。下个周末。下个周末。
他上个星期二做了什么？他
星期二。对，他上个星期二做了什么？
他上个星期二做了什么？
我的老师的电话。
我的老师的电话。我的老师的电话。
电话。
2周末。
号码。但是。
你下午在哪儿？
下午。
我们下午见老师。
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 明天下午我没有课。
明天下午我没有课。明天下午我没有课。明天下午。他们上个周末见了他的孩子。Or that might be a little redundant. It just be 孩子。
他们
上个周末见了孩子。Redundant.
我们昨天晚上做了什么？
我们昨天晚上晚上做了什么？做了什么？昨天晚上。Yeah, my tone was off. 昨天晚上。
我的朋友昨天在纽约。
我的朋友昨天在纽约。我的朋友在纽约。昨天。
上午8点45分。
下午8点45分。上午8点45分。45分。8点45分。下午 他上午6点6点15分喝咖啡they went with
早上
okay, fair enough. Yeah, 早上 fair enough. 早上
6点
6点15分
喝咖啡。
现在是晚上11点06分。
Okay. Alright. 现在 wait.
现在
现在是现在是11点06分。现在
晚上。现在是晚上11点06分。
Wait.
是。现在是晚上11点06分。
Oh, interesting. Okay, I get that. 现在是晚上 after 4 p.m. 现在是晚上11点06分。
现在是晚上11点06分。
6分。我们昨天晚上做了什么？
我们
昨天
昨天晚上做了什么
？Excuse me.
他们不是老师。
那是他们的医生。那是他们的医生。
我上个周末见了女朋友。
见了女朋友。上个周末。
我的妻子上个星期在北京。我的妻子上个星期在北京。我的妻子上个星期在北京。
在北京 ，OK。
我的电话。
那个是我的电话号码。
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 他上个星期二做了什么？
他上个星期二做了什么？做了什么？上个星期二，
0
商场电话
七
加
我也不吃面。
我也不吃面。
我不吃面也不吃饭。
我不吃面也不吃饭。OK。
我不
吃面。我
不吃面也不吃饭。我不吃面也不吃饭。
他是学生，你呢？
他是学生，你呢？他是学生，你呢？Okay, fair enough.
周末
可以。
二
学生。
七
我的朋友昨天在纽约。
我的朋友昨天在纽约。我的朋友在纽约。昨天。我昨天见了我的医生。
我
昨天见了我的医生。Okay. 你们是大学生 or no 学生？
是
是学生吗？
是吗
？Alright. Okay. Back to our usual unit. Okay.
报。
你对，你爱看中文电影吗？你爱看
中国
中国 keep saying 中文 because of Chinese 中国电影吗？
王
想报
纸是
是Oh, I see what you did.
鸡
Okay.
纸
是 Oops.
会
往
快
想Okay. 我们今天周末我们这个周末会做什么？会干什么 ？We can do 干 ，yeah。
我
们这个周末
会干
什么？
你喜欢看电视吗？
你喜欢看电视吗？你喜欢看电视吗？Okay. 他在家，他在家，看报纸。他在家看报纸。
我用电脑看新闻。
我用电脑看新闻。我用That's fine. What do you like? Okay. 你喜欢上网做什么？
你喜欢做上网做什么？我想用手机玩游戏。
我想用手机玩游戏。想用手机玩游戏。
我想上网听音乐。
我想上网听音乐。
我们用手机看新闻。我喜欢听韩国音乐。我喜欢听韩国音乐。
我不看体育新闻。
我不看体育新闻。
杰，
你喜欢哪个男明星？
你喜欢哪个男明星？喜欢玉。对。你爱看韩国电视节目吗？对，你爱看韩国电视节目吗？节体报日。
我喜欢看体育节目。
我喜欢看体育节目。体育节目。What? Like watching sports? I guess you can simplify that to sports. Same thing. 玉木
直体
节我最喜欢那个明星。
我
最喜欢那个明星。
我们周末会看韩国电影。
我们周末会看韩国电影。我们会看韩国电影。周末。哪个你喜欢哪个男明星？
你喜欢哪个男明星？
你喜欢看电视节目吗？你们 Sure 你们喜欢看
电影
电视节目。
什么
Okay, sure. That's a grammar point. Interesting. Yeah, that's a grammar point. Sure. 你们喜欢看什么电视节目？Repeat.
我想用手机玩游戏。
我想用手机玩游戏。
手机玩游戏。我想用手机玩游戏。
报。
明天晚上你想干什么？
明天晚上你想干什么？明天晚上。鸡
想
报
直
是。
我喜欢看体育节目。
我喜欢看体育节目。Okay.
往是会想。
你爱看韩国电视节目吗？
你爱看体育节目吗？No。韩国电视节目吗？
你爱看韩国电视节目吗？
中午。
新闻。
起床。
歌。
学校。
我们周末会看韩国电影。
我们周末会看韩国电影。我们会看韩国电影。周末。OK。
学校。
电脑。电影。玩。
起床。你喜欢上网做什么？你喜欢上网
做什么？
唱。
手机。
跳舞。
新闻。
睡觉。你看了今天的报纸吗？
你
看了今天的报纸吗？
报纸吗？
OK。他在中国是一个明星。
他
在中国
是一个明星。
All right. What was that? An hour and 20 minutes, which leaves us 40 minutes to complete this. That doesn't look like we need 40 minutes, right? Okie dokie. All right. Okay. 节目。
体育。
节目。
体育。
音乐。体育。电影。
体育节目。
体育节目。
节目。
节目。
节目。体育。
节目。电影。音乐。节目。游戏。体育。歌。
体育新闻。
节目。新闻。
Whoops.
体育。
节目。
体育。 明星
明星
节目
节目
体育节目
体育节目
音乐
Ooh, I like
日
that.
本
日本
体育
体育 okay, fair enough. They kind of did the same with Yasumi and Nihon or Hon. 体育新闻体育新闻 Okay. 日本 which is funny because that's kind
体
of
育节
similar.
目
体育节目
体
育
育
节目
节目体育节目
体育新闻
图书馆
不对，不是
日本
体育
日本
体育节目体育新闻
体育
几月
图书馆日本不好
体育新闻
日本
体育节目
肉日本
冰水
不要
日本
体育节目
Okay. Knocking them out. 体育新闻但是电视节目体育新闻电视节目
电脑游戏
歌
体育节目体育新闻
体育新闻体育新闻
电视节目
体育新闻电视节目
好久不见
体育新闻电话号码电脑游戏
电视节目节目
慢一点
欢迎光临
电视节目体育新闻
节目
体育节目
体育
新闻
新闻
体育节目
欢迎光临
体育新闻
节目
电视节目
Ooh, I like that. Okay. 节目电视节目
体育节目电视节目
医院
Whoops.
冰茶
节目
电
视节目
节目
电视节目
节目
节目
电视节目
是
电视节目热水
请问
电脑游戏
节目
电影
电视节目Oh, I see what they
电视节目
电影
电脑
电视节目电话号码
电影
电脑游戏
电视节目
电
视
节目
电视节目
电影
电影
电视节目
电话
体育节目
电影
电话号码电视节
目Not moving yet 明星韩国Oh It needs to be a little bit quicker. Okay.
明星
韩国
新闻明星节目
在家
明星
明星韩国
明星韩国明年明星英国明天
韩国
Okay.
朋友医院明星韩国新闻
明星
医院节目新闻韩国明星
节
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
节
目Okay.
年
Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Hello. Are you slacking still? Oh, wait. Oh, you weren't here. So when you left, Munchy Munch got up and then joined me at the end of yesterday, even though I like digressed to oblivion. So I'm still convinced that Norwegians are a hive mind. So when one goes offline, another one comes back on. So basically, if you ever watch Star Trek, you're basically all Borgs. Just that's basically it. That's the running theory right now.
节目
You know? Yes.
他
That explains everything.
电视节目
节
You know? And that's it. That's the working theory. That has to be the explanation for everything. You know?
节
目
节
Okay.
节目
体育节目
节目
Oh, Lu. Oh my gosh. Oh, dang. Lu.
节
住 Okay. 韩国Sorry, 韩国英国
韩国
英国人
国
美国
人国
韩国
韩国
哪国人
中国韩国
美国
人 Alright. Nothing's budging. 星期五 Okay. 明星 Oh, I get it. The 星 Fair enough. 星期五星期二明星星期六
明白
Nice
明
星
星
Okay, 明星
星期五
七星期五
明星
Hello there, Robert. Yeah, it's been a while. How have you been?
星期几
明星明白
5点半
星期五
图书馆
Oh, we're going with 书 Where are you going with this?
新闻
Weird
新闻
图书馆 I guess it's a box. Is that what they're going for?
图书馆
图书馆
新闻
You see the grind hasn't stopped? It's not grinding if you're having fun, but fair enough. That G word, that's definitely a Gen Z thing.
新闻文
If life is a grind, then it certainly is a grind. To those who consider lifestyle choices a grind.
新闻
新闻 You've been alright? That's good to hear. 新闻
图书馆
呢？哦，派对。
派对。
你们的。
一会儿。
新闻。
新闻。
图书馆。
图书馆。
图书
馆。
馆。
新闻。
新闻。
还没有。
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 新闻。图书馆。公交车。旅行。
旅行。Whoops.
图书馆。
I was thinking snacks.
12月。
12月。12月。
派对。
派对。
怎么样？
怎么样？
图书馆。
图书馆。
新闻。
新闻。图书馆。
新闻。
文。That's pretty funny. One of the choices was the entire character. All right. Okay.
明白。
Fair enough.
明星。
明星。明白。
明星。
明。
下个星期。
下个星期。Okay.
明年。
I see. Because next one. Fair enough.
明白。
明星。
明星。
明星。Oh. Yes.
明白。
Okay. Bye. 明白。
明白。明星。
Yeah, No. It's 4.明星。
明天。星期。明星。明白。白色。
Okay. Sure.
旅行。
Oh, yeah, 旅行 right.
新。
Okay.
新。
旅行 I can see that.
旅行。
旅行。
I can kind of see it. Oops.
新。
Truck order.
新。
I can kind of see it.
新。爸爸。
Oh, I can't see those.
旅行。
旅行。
周。中文。
Oh, this is like the beginning. Oh, it's probably because we 新 so they're related by unit.
旅行。
旅行 rule number 4.
旅行。
新。
兵
yeah.
旅行。同学。火
车。
旅行。
野。米饭。旅行。新。韩文。
旅行。
新。
All right. Can I get the rest, please? 步行 Okay, 步行 I'm like for a moment there like what? 哪个？不行。
不行。
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 不行。哪个？Yes
最爱不贵哪个不行
什么
不行
对
不行哪个
不行
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 对
不在哪个几个不行
不好哪个
哪个
哪个
哪个不行客气
不错
谁的对
不
行对
不行
不行
哪个对吗
对吗
不对
不对
这家
That was a little sussy 哪儿哪个 OK 哪儿
下个星期
哪儿
哪个
那儿
女儿
OK
哪个
哪个
哪儿
OK
哪儿
OK
下个星期
那儿
哪儿女儿
哪个
哪个
Get more with
Yes, get more with Super Duolingo. Got it.
哪里
Okay.
哪
个 Makes sense. 哪里
哪个
Eyes
右边
右边
几点下个星期
哪里
哪个
那个
哪里
里哪里
里哪个
yes. That was awful looking. That's fine.
哪个
下班哪里
下个星期热茶
Wait, I feel like did I complete all? No, there's no way I complete all.
哪里
哪个哪里
哪里
哪个
学校白色
上个月
哪个
哪个
哪里
OK
哪里
哪个
你学习中文 中文吧 Interesting. The ba is interesting. 是对对对OK
哪个？
这里
，Whoops。这里。
电话。哪里？
下个星期。很好，我也学习中文。好的。你是哪国人？是美国人吗？是，我是美国人。但是我的妈妈和爸爸是中国人。Okay. Let's see.
上个。
哎，上个。你呢 ，Mr. Denver？ 你呢？哦，明白了。我是Nice， 我是 ABC 吗？I mean 你是 ABC 吗？I'm sorry. Yeah, I am. 我是 ABC。你呢？是中国人I mean 英国人Okay. I don't actually know how to say how long, but how long have you been studying Chinese? Or Mandarin? How long have you been speaking Mandarin? 我也说5句话。我的妈妈和爸爸是湖州人。到家坐我係晒湖州話，佢講話，我媽咪佢爸爸講話。Okay. Let's see. 上个。You think about 2 years altogether, but the first year wasn't good? Sounds solid. I mean, I can read all your stuff. That's pretty neat. Yeah, my parents are Fujianese, so I speak a dialect at home. That's why I'm learning Mandarin. I speak a dialect at home, not Mandarin, not standard Mandarin. So they are Fujianese, and I speak Fujianese. Unfortunately, Fujianese doesn't make me literate. I know what that means, but I don't know the second character. Like very awesome, or that's awesome, that's nice, or that's great, or that's neat, but I don't remember I didn't get this. Yeah, so knowing Fujianese, I can't actually read anything because you can't learn anything. You can't learn Fujianese outside of China, and in China you can't really either. I was about to ask if you could still understand the characters from. Yeah, you can't. there's no formal schooling. In China, I've heard there is some attempts to preserve Fujianese, but it is one of the ones that are kind of like shrinking in size. Wenzhounese and Fujianese make up the area that my parents come from to some extent. Or no, Hokkien, Wenzhounese, and Fujianese. I guess it's kind of a mixed area. Actually, Wenzhounese is pretty north. It's largely Hokkien and Fujianese. And Fujianese is kind of closer to Cantonese. Like it has a lot of words that are adopted. You can probably pick them up at some point and stuff. Wait, I think I heard something crazy like Fujianese has an insane number of tones or something. It has 3 more tones. Not too insane, but it is an 8-tone language. 8-tone dialect. Wenzhounese is the one that I think Wenzhounese has more tones. So or something like that. Maybe like 1 or 2 more. But yeah, Fujianese is the one that's tend to be referred to as like one of the crazy, like viral sort of things to do, which I did because of certain influencers. You're probably aware of some of those influencers. I guess exposure to Fujianese people are kind of more prevalent. However, I have yet to meet a Fujianese person or someone who would talk Fujianese. So I met some people who are Taiwanese, some people who say they're Chinese, and then every time I ask them something in Fujianese, they either don't reply or they say they can't. Did you find that it helps with my Mandarin tones? That's a good question. Yes. It's relatively it's less complicated. So you don't have to do the thing that I haven't ever been able to describe it until I started learning Mandarin to describe it. But you don't have to do this. You don't have to do this tone or this tone. And then there's one more. It's kind of like it's like this tone, but like longer. I think that's what it's supposed to be. So like you have your tone markers, right? I love being able to write now and read and use like tone markers. So you have this these your standard tone markers for this, right? And then you have neutral, right? I just write a 0. Then you still have one that's kind of like this. And then you have one like this. And then you have one, it's kind of like this, but it's like bigger. It's like longer. It's steadier down. And it's kind of hard because or if someone is used to hearing a Fujianese person, I'm sure they would be able. I put these next side by side for a reason, because there is a chance that some people will be able to hear my accent, the accent that I have when I'm doing these things, because occasionally these things are gonna kind of flow into the tone. I don't know if I'm accidentally saying something incorrect in Mandarin though, so that can be a problem. Other than that, Fujianese's vocabulary, like the dialectic vocabulary, it's very, very distinguishable from Mandarin. So it's kind of, it does help because it keeps, it produces like a frame of reference. So you've been learning Chinese. May I ask what your interest is in Mandarin? Being English, I suppose. Being British. What is your interest in Mandarin? Sound good. You're a sadist? Just kidding. Oh. I mean, that might be a thing. You know, if you like studying for the sake of studying, I can get behind that.
上网
上网上网
上学
上学
上个
早上上班
You've always wanted to be bilingual, honestly? Oh, okay. And after I looked into it, it's such a nice language. I see. So, you like the sound of it? I see. Okay. Well, that's all you really need, right? That's all you really need. 2 years. That's a solid commitment. Do you have any plans on how you're going about using the target language? Actually, how are you going about studying Chinese, actually? How are you going about studying Mandarin?
上网
上网上网
上个
上个上
上
上个
个
There is something I have to make a disclaimer about. I have an intuition already for Mandarin grammar and stuff, so this has become very relaxing compared to my almost 3 times the amount of time that I've been studying Japanese. So I started with something that's further away with no prior knowledge as opposed to something closer. Then I'm staggering it with Mandarin.
上网
上网
晚上上学早上
上个
Your current regiment is Anki and then do Chinese pretty much. Okay, and I message in Mandarin on Hello Talk. That sounds solid. How often do you do that? Or do you find that you do it all the time because you can? Or do you, I imagine you have a busy schedule. Do I know of Anki? I do. I mean, I started learning Japanese, so you can't go without a week having someone mention Anki to you. I just use a tool to stream and create content. I don't necessarily need if Anki was something, I guess there was a chance I would have just used Anki. But largely the tools I use are for other reasons. There are a lot of other reasons. But yes, I am aware of Anki. I am not as familiar with Do Chinese. I am familiar with Hello Talk, though. And have you ever used like Mandarin Companion or something, or what is it called? Like Hanzi Hero or Mandarin Companion? You do it every day. I mine Do Chinese for sentences to add to your deck. I see. Roughly 20 words-ish a day, plus the reviews and all that. Oh, okay. Alright. Do you do any like graded readers or anything like that? I think it's called Mandarin Companion. And then there's like one other competing graded reader service.
乐
Yeah.
体育节目
What are we going with? Okay. Yeah, and the same stuff. Yeah, and moo. 电视节目
是节目
Oh yeah, Do Chinese is a graded reader. Okay. Oh, so that's the graded reader. Okay, that's the competition. Yeah. Okay, thanks. I was like, there was another one. Someone already mentioned the other one, the competing one. And then obviously Anki shows up in conversation. And then there's the Wani Kani of Chinese, which is Hanzi Hero. Someone mentioned Hanzi Hero before. Yeah, I've heard a lot. When it comes to characters, you can write about 200-ish. I've decided to hold off focusing on characters until I have a bit of a stronger foundation with the actual feel of the grammar and stuff. Yeah, I would probably that's very reasonable. It does you go a long way even with fewer characters. Yeah, filling the foundations is quite nice. I have like, since I'm a product of immersion, right? I'm a what I usually refer to myself as a immersion baby. The whole like grammar and stuff thing has a intrinsic feel, has an intrinsic intuition already. So most of the time that I'm doing is I'm actively looking for words and characters and like how to write things. So most of the time now is to link up all the sounds and give them characters and translations. So hence it can be anything really at the moment. I quite like it. Right now I'm at day 71 and I think I'm somewhere around 450 to 500 characters. It feels so nice to finally have characters to sounds that I've heard pretty much all of my life. And it's a very different feel. Japanese, on the other hand, a different feel entirely. Although I like that it's different, right? I don't want everything feeling the same. So you like the sound. Have you met anyone yet? Have you met any like other language learners or any like language exchange? I love hearing stories about how people meet other people through language learning.
上
个月
个
上个月
月
体育节目
节目You can't imagine. That'd be so cool. The characters must add such a new... Yeah, it's one of those things like it also helps because I don't think Fujianese has a complete lexicon of things, at least accessible to me. So I can substitute Mandarin now. Whenever my parents talk about like the stove, honestly, I still don't know how to say the stove. Nope, I still don't know how to say the stove in either. So I usually describe the stove. So there are things that are useful now, like, you know, 左 and 右. I mean, like 左边 and 右边. You know, 右边左边. I'm sorry, this is mirrored, but usually I usually say left and right, but like most things, left and right, even in English, is contextually a little rough. You met a Chinese person and spoke in person in practice. It was a lot of fun. They said my accent was understood, so that's good. Oh, nice. Well done. 2 years. That's wonderful. It's oh, 教台. Really? 教台. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, 教台. Convenient. convenient. I was thinking maybe they use like 火 in it, 火 something like 火台 or something like for fire, but there's really no fire in the stove anymore. I understand my English is bad. Looks like I need to study. I mean, I'm gonna real talk. After doing this for like so long, my English is the worst part. And whenever I have to translate, like whenever, like, I still want to translate, by the way, because it's part of my regular life. However, it's falling by the wayside because every time I read like a Chinese phrase or a Japanese phrase, it takes me a minute to like sort out the English. It's different when you have to like translate it from English to the target language, since that's usually most of the time nowadays. So not to say that I don't translate all the time. I actually do translate all the time. It is also a different feel. I'm not sure how you're going about learning Chinese. However, for me, whenever I'm learning a language, I'm not separating the language. The languages are always together. So it's my safe space. I'm more used to thinking in multiple languages most of my life as opposed to thinking in one language. So yeah, that's kind of like a different thing that I like to share sometimes. It's a thing that perhaps people who choose to eventually become multilingual will probably end up noticing about it. In the long run, you're gonna be switching back and forth, and you know, 在讲福州话, then maybe you might switch over to, you know, 日本語を話します, something like that. And a lot of times you can just throw in phrases here and there while completing the sentence. It's kind of nice. I think it's fun. I'm not that. I don't think I'm that type of dude where, like, oh, you completed a sentence using more than one language. I actually like that. That's a very social norm. So definitely feel free to do the thing that I kind of encourage people to do, which is use your language, but fill in the language wherever you want. So if you start a sentence with English, you can end it in Mandarin if you want. Generally speaking, that's kind of how that works out in the long run. Before I started really grinding it, I've always wondered what it's like to think in another language, even though I'm still far from fluent. I think I can sort of understand it now. Yeah, I think it's more like when you start feeling comfortable in more than one language, you start just doing the most convenient thing. And then you use each of the languages to discover the other language a lot of time. And then you get into the habit of being able to describe around a language too. Like, I have no idea what a stove is, but I could say something like, you know, like I can't say the stove in Fujianese, but I would say, yeah, but I got kitchen English, got kitchen, 你都晒到煮哪里呀，有面貓佢都焗哪個喺yeah, you're in the side roast and got range at it. So like you hear that I'm replacing like English words where I don't know the Fujianese words, but I'm creating a description of the object in the language without thinking about the words I need to describe the object. And then my parents would say, oh, that's the stove that I'm referring to. I basically describe, like, in a really broken way, like, oh, it's in the kitchen, and it's the thing where you like put stuff in to bake and maybe like roast something, and it's below the range, so that's the stove, that kind of thing. Hey bro, back from my second daily check, huh? Did you see the free Discord Nitro or did you already use it? I did see the free Discord Nitro. Yeah, that's okay. Discord Nitro. Yeah, they offer it every once in a while. I've had times where I can hear the Chinese story and my girlfriend asks me what it's saying, but even though I got the meaning and can visualize what's happening, it's a lot of effort to translate. Indeed. Yep, you're there. That's kind of the discussion. And here's the thing, right? I spend most of my life translating, so interpreting is probably the word to say. Interpreting. So when you stop translating, I know this sounds ironic and paradoxical. I just said I keep translating, but I think the word I'm looking for is interpreting. So in order to make the translation less effort, you then start focusing on interpreting. So lots of times when, like, you know, I have guests, my friends come and my mother and father would be like speaking for like 15 minutes, and then they would ask me like, oh, what did they say? Oh, they said, you know, how are you doing? Do you want something to eat? That, even though they spent like 10 or 15 minutes saying something. So the idea is like you start interpreting and you start capturing the essence of what they're saying. And at some point that kind of feels that's kind of how it ends up feeling in most cases. Like, you know, when I'm speaking right now, I don't think at least most people would hang on my every word. You would be like interpreting what I'm saying. Even if it's a language you already know, you're not hanging on every word. It's not like you're reading a book and trying to memorize every single word for word. You're interpreting it. It's going through filters. So by the time you get to that point, it's like sometimes mishearing someone and like misunderstanding someone isn't the product of not understanding the language. It's the product of your filter, which is when you truly, at least in my opinion, how I kind of approach language in general. So nowadays, you know, you hear like a huge paragraph, like, or you're watching a vlog or a podcast of someone, like, well, they said a lot of things, but the main point in what they said were these three things. I didn't get all the words for sure. However, I still walked away with the points of it. And at some point, when you get comfortable with that, the rest is history. You pick up all the other stuff if you so choose. And obviously, that's probably not a lot of people's ideal vision of being fluent. I think a lot of times when people go at their second or third language, they're talking about comprehensive knowledge, as in like, oh, I must know all these words. I'm gonna be real. According to like some really arbitrary metric that they like word mining, my vocabulary is supposed to be like in the 99th percentile in English, but I can't just sit here and tell you what those words are. It's not going to happen, right? And that's kind of how we all, or a lot of us, decide to learn a new language. So at some point, it's like, don't sweat it. You're probably gonna end up using some things and not other things. I think you make a lot of sense. So instead of focusing on translating the whole thing, you should really summarize. Yeah, summarize and get the feel. And after a while, all the nuances fall in place, in my opinion. You get the core idea. When you get the core idea, then you get to decide whenever you want to spend a little effort, like a little bit more effort, little by little, to fill in all the gaps. But like watching and programming and stuff, that's kind of like in my personal opinion, is the time when you like end up not having to SRS or anything. You're in that state, and I call that, in my opinion, a state of fluency, not necessary. It's a you know, fluency doesn't have a finite or like a standardized definition for most people. My personal opinion is when you get to a point where you're basically summarizing and then you're filling in the gaps naturally, you're no longer in the process of like doing like SRS work and whatnot. It comes from that gold standard of immersion. I still am in the habit of constructing the sentences, or not constructing the sentence, but finding the vocabulary. So for Mandarin, I'm at a state where if I know the vocabulary words, I'll know where to put them. That's about it. So I guess most of the time I actually sentence diagram, weirdly enough. I don't know if Mandarin actually has a formal sentence diagramming, but I usually sentence diagram in my head. So when I'm SRSing, it doesn't matter if it's Anki or anything. When I get a vocabulary word, I place it somewhere, you know. Even in a basic sentence diagramming, you can probably find relationships between the verb, the object, and the subject, and then, you know, the adverb. So then you start imagining plus signs, and then whenever you learn new vocabulary, you'll probably slip them in somewhere, and then you find the relationship between the words. At least that's how I'm going about it. Not so much needing things in context. I don't interact with any person at the moment that speaks Mandarin. It would be interesting, like regularly. I think the one thing that might be a little different is that I also don't set time aside thinking in Mandarin, I guess. Like what I mean is when I'm studying is not the only time I think in Mandarin or Japanese. I just take it with me. So some people make you know, I get comments like, oh yeah, so man, you stream a long time, like how long do you study? I'm like, I guess I study for as long as I stream. It would be misleading though, since when I'm watching like in English programming, it's not like I stop thinking in Japanese or Chinese all of a sudden. Like if you're going to be, in my opinion, if you're going to ever caress that feeling of it's just part of you, one very logical way to approach it is to slowly integrate it into your regular habits, like all your regular habits, because it will be part of you in the future. The language is going to be your second hand. So that's kind of my spiel on that. Like when someone says, oh, how long do you study? And like, always? I guess? Like, when do you stop thinking about a language you want to use? You know? Not that other people would want because they have jobs and stuff. Oh, and also I'm unemployed, or like I don't have a formal job, so I can choose to take all my time up with any target language. So there is that too. But really, it goes a long way. When you're thinking like, if you walk upstairs, I don't know how to say stairs yet, but you know, chi stairs. 到洗手间 or something, right? You just place the words wherever you go. You have a primary language, so whatever words you're missing, you're just gonna fill it in until you get the words. So you're not stopping yourself from using any words you already know, right? You know, this morning 起床 我去跑步 then after I went up to the restroom and took a shower, which all those words I don't have words for yet, right? And then I come on 上网, right? 上网. And I don't know streaming either. That's kind of how it goes. You just throw in words whenever you want, whatever relevant words. You know, 我用电脑上网 to stream on Twitch. That's the sentence. And just fill it in. And I think it's kind of nice if English is one of your common languages, because honestly, I do believe that English is one of the more flexible languages where you can use English to substitute into the structure, grammatical structure of another language. So you could say 我 next afternoon 上网玩游戏 朋友和我都玩游戏 next tomorrow. I don't know. You just gotta get creative with it. You've noticed people at a high level doing this, actually just sort of subbing the words they don't necessarily know yet. Yeah. And I think to me, that, in my opinion, is how it's one of those feelings about commanding more than one language. It's not I don't necessarily think it's about the complexity or how the depth of your lexicon. It's the propensity for you to naturally code swap between languages, right? If you like, I'm gonna get some flack for this. If you're a multilingual person and you need time to exclusively speak in one language and another language, that's like being monolingual with each language with their separate conditions, in my opinion. I think the ones that I feel are closer to it are the ones who feel that they have melded the languages and they're like kind of just extensions of you. Like if you're patting your head and rubbing your tummy, right? Your patting your head is your second language and you're rubbing your chest with your other language. You're gonna be able to juggle them, and that to me is awesome. I love watching on YouTube. I watch a lot of multicultural couples, right? And you just hear it back and forth, and you might not understand the other language, but because both of the languages are there, the common language helps you learn the other language. In my opinion, that's how my parents acquired some English and how I continue to learn Fujianese, because we're exchanging words in between. Not that it's the most ideal case. I think generally speaking, you don't end up feeling weird that there's a language transition. Like you don't get that feeling where oh no, this person is speaking Mandarin. Like, hey, hold up. Let me get in the mindset. Hold. Let me get into the mindset. Okay, I'm ready now. I'm ready to speak Mandarin with you. The idea is, you're reading and then suddenly someone types Mandarin and you're just reading it. And then if you can't respond in Mandarin, you respond in English. That's basically what I've done most of my life. So as I'm studying and using Duolingo and people are typing, the thing I would do is immediately when someone types something, I'm like, okay, so that means this, that means that. So overall, I'm getting the impression that this statement means this, but I don't know this one, and this one. So desu ka? That's about it. Like, I agree. Or like, that's right. Or okay, this has something to do with me being American. Sure. 不是, you know, 对, right? Like, you just say, all right, because I can understand it. Or I can understand it enough. And then you can ask for them to clarify. So, to me, you don't have to be perfectly translating to feel fluent in a language. Because if you're suddenly seeing something and you're already suddenly reading it and you know exactly what you don't know yet and exactly what you do know, like, oh, I don't know this. I'm pretty sure I don't know these things, but I do know these things. And you did it without hesitation. That to me is what it's like to have a language and understand that you don't know everything, right? Like in English, if someone asks me, how do you think my English is? Well, I don't know everything in English. Does that make me fluent? Some people might say no. I don't even consider it in that manner, right? How many words do you need to know before you're fluent in English? That's a really interesting question, actually. So I think the closer, the quicker, in my opinion, if I can encourage someone or talk to someone and that's how they feel about it, that, in my opinion, is the bridge to that state. And I've met a couple people who play along, and then it's become a regular thing, right? They're like, man, that is so shugoi, shugoi, or boy, I wish there were teiburu ga arimasu, or teiburu ga arimasen. Right. Right now, you know, I'm K-pop, K-pop will listen. Ikimasu. You let it flow. You let it keep going. Anyways, I hope you're finding language learning continuously fun and engaging. Do you have any plans to do it professionally in any way? Yeah, that's the thing. You could essentially go on forever expanding your vocabulary, right? Even in your native language. I know. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Someone asked me, like, for example, this question comes up a bit. Someone asked me, when am I done learning? Like the language. So they would say, like, when do you think you're gonna be done learning Japanese? I'm like, my first response, like my earnest first thought is, I haven't finished learning English, so what are the chances that a language that I have nearly 37 years advantage of Japanese? I guess the short answer is I will not. I probably won't live long enough to stop learning a natural language. The thing about natural languages is there aren't any finite things to it. If you decide to move to Japan and speak Japanese for like 10 years of your life, and then you come back to, like, say the United States and try to speak English again, you're going to be outdated. You're going to have to relearn, study, and find out new things about the language, right? So I don't really sometimes it can be very difficult for me to relate to someone who thinks, and it's not unique to language most of the time. I think it's common to pretty much any type of lifestyle skill, right? It's understandable if you view skills like a video game or something that's compartmentalized and doesn't exist outside the system. Like, for example, how to use a gamepad controller for first-person shooters. That's a compartmentalized skill. You can still kind of translate some of the mechanics outside, but generally speaking, it's in my opinion, that's the kind of mentality or mindset that no short is owed to like video games a lot of times. Like oftentimes skill building in video games gives a really, or maybe even YouTube or some people make it seem like life skills are finite as well, like just by transitive property. They're so used to like, oh, I've learned this, now I can move on. Well, you can't just learn, in my opinion. You don't abandon a life skill because you think you're done with it. You don't stop working on your physical health because you got to a state of healthiness. Which, that's my opinion. Other people do actually think of it that way. Like, oh, like for example, I recovered from the flu. That means I'm not going to have to improve my hygiene to prevent getting the flu next time. Like, because I'm over it. It's done with. Or something like that. And I think language falls under that category. Like, you don't finish learning or studying a language. It needs maintenance and upkeep for the rest of your life. Start treating it that way. At least in my opinion, it would be very healthy for a person to understand that. Otherwise, it can be very dissatisfying. It can be a very dissatisfying cognitive dissonance for the rest of your life. Like learning a language for 4 years, leaving it by the wayside, and then be like, I'm surprised I don't remember my language that I spent so much time with, because it's a life skill. It's not a compartmentalized skill. You don't leave it behind. You're enjoying the process? Excellent, excellent. While it can be tedious, I feel SRS is definitely effective. Understood. Me too. I agree. I don't know if I'll ever go on to anything professional with it specifically. Okay. But I feel that it's something I just gotta do. Well, there you go. There you go. Say no more. Say no more. Mandarin, language learning. Here's a little, I'll keep this short because yesterday I yapped a lot. Language learning is an avenue for me to practice learning. So it could have been anything else, really. But here we are, right? We've met because of language learning. So that is why I learn things. My background is academic. I have an academic background. So if I'm not learning something, then I'm not satisfied. I'm often not satisfied. So I needed to tackle something that is ever learning. And quite literally what I describe that people don't want about a skill is the thing that I thrive, that I want to have. I want a skill that is endless. A skill that is very negotiably complex that I can spend the rest of my life working on. So that includes everything else. I don't spend all my time brainstorming about how to min-max language learning or something. It's the process. I enjoy the process so my life is filled with a myriad of things, enough to sustain my necessity for learning. And that's what I'm trying to demonstrate here. So like, if you threw in front of me a terrible app, I will still use it because I'm learning something about it. Is it a bigger picture? Like you said, not specifically for professional gain. No. I just want to show people that can enjoy things the way they are. It's not like I'm doing it as a job. I have to keep that in mind. I also have to make the disclaimer that I'm talking about things you choose to do, things that you voluntarily choose to do, like things you do for fun. Fun things are rarely objective, or I hope they're rarely objective. Things you have to do, yeah, for sure. Go the objective route. Make sure that you always do it correctly and stuff. Things you have to do, right? But the things you choose to do, try not to do that, in my opinion. It saps the life out of the process, right? It saps eventually it'll become just a numbers game. And that's when you have those people who fall out of love with their passions, right? That's what I try to encourage anyway. You completely agree. Yeah, I'm also in academia. I see. I can definitely relate to liking something that is sufficiently complex and doesn't end. Yeah, I think the desire to know is still there. Yet it's a bittersweet moment. I don't like a journey to end. The journey can end at any time. The idea is if you're enjoying the process, you're not waiting for something great to happen. It's always great when you're doing it. Or ideally, it's always great when you're doing it. Other things like your job and, overcoming an illness or something like that, those have ends. Those you want to end. So you have to, objectify those things. The things you love, I think viewing it from a standpoint of having an end is kind of rather defeatist sometimes. Hello, crocodile. I'm sure I'm not going to attempt to read that phrase too, because that's probably another phrase that is probably disagreeable, because at this rate, it's about the boy who cried wolf at the crocodile. I don't know if you're familiar with a boy who cries wolf.
12月
12月
体育节目
Do you ever have plans on visiting China, Denver?
12号
12号12号
24
生日
节目
月
节目
You asked that you are a cat, but I spelled it out phonetically correct. Okay, neat.
星期日
星期日 I see. 星期日
对不起，下个月
电视节目上个月
So are you? No, not a cat. I love to, at the moment it's a little too expensive, but I love to take your girlfriend to. Does your girlfriend participate in language learning? I recently met a really, really adorable couple from Norway that they're both learning Japanese and they're at university. So that's pretty sweet. I think it's very cute and endearing when couples and family members. I think I have one person who was learning language with their parents, and that's pretty adorable too. I think that's a great reinforcement, whether you have access to native speakers or not. I think that is some of the gold standards for getting into language learning. You want to see all the epic stuff? Oh, Forbidden City and the Terracotta Warriors? Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
上个月
Your girlfriend likes to learn some Spanish. Yeah, nice. I have a personal interest in Spanish as well. I guess we already established I'm American, so Spanish is definitely the other language. Actually, Spanish is the second language that I have actually had education in. Although, like I said, like I alluded to, it's been a while since I've used academic like approach Spanish academically. So most of the Spanish I've retained is like colloquial stuff in video game, chat room, all that. So I have yet to visit Spanish. Spanish is a wonderful sounding language. Actually, most languages I don't necessarily have an aversion to. Why not Mandarin? Why not Mandarin?
12号
12号 Make it a family thing. It is, yeah. Spanish is a standard in US schools. At least when I was growing up. Spanish, French, and German. But usually by exposure and pragmatism, Spanish is the default.
12号
And Hispanic. Spanish, Latina Spanish. Since you're over in the UK, we want to make a distinction.
12号
12号 Would you learn Spanish with your girlfriend?
12号
12号
体育节目
体育节目
肉
45
45
12月
12月12月
12月
节目
Alright. Actually, what time is it? I'll give it 16 minutes. Alright. Mega. Oh, I see. Okay.
哪个
Mega.
下个星期
下个星期 Do you consume any Chinese media, Denver? Like, what kind of Chinese media do you consume? I would, yeah, I think it'd be cool, but I think I want to wait until I'm at the stage with Mandarin where I don't need to rely heavily. Yeah. I would say that is very reasonable. I think if anything earlier, I would probably lean on the idea of if you're able to translate using your target language, your first target language with your second target language, I think that's a reasonable place. Like, for example, right now, a lot of this is reminding me of Japanese, so
下个星期
I get reinforcement on Japanese by doing Chinese. So that's kind of the staggered nature of language, as opposed to like relying on English. Or like looking for English connections all the time. I'm also looking for Japanese connections at the same time.
下个星期
下个星期 Like, for example, 下个星期 is 来月 Yeah, 来月 来月 どこ Yeah, どこ 上个月 Oh, actually, this is 来週 This is last month. 先週 先月 could be like 毎日 or whatever 毎 is attached to. That's quite a spicy idea, actually. Don't use the name, learn the target language 2 in target language 1. Yeah. I actually, here's another thing, Denver. Learn your common language in your target language, which I'll do once I complete the course in Duolingo. I will use the target language to learn my common language, because I want to know how English is being learned using like any type of thing. Like it just happens to be, but it could be anything. So I actually will be revisiting English using my target language. That's how I communicate with my parents. Like how do I use Fujianese to explain to them what it means in English, what the English word means. So I have to communicate in a way that explains the English word, but in Fujianese. That's almost very analogous to learning English with your target language. So you spend most of your time in your target language to communicate and explain your common language, which can give you a forced perspective, like a role reversal that help gauge how comfortable you are in the interaction. So that's kind of my goal right now. I'm staggering target languages to integrate the target languages. And at some point, I will also use the target language to investigate my common language. It'll be interesting. It's a social experiment. For myself personally.
下个星期
in another year. It's going to be another year from now, because the courses are still quite long in Duolingo. Even just like taking Duolingo into account.
下个星期
哪里？
上个月每个哪个
哪个
I imagine you're well beyond this. Like what is your comprehension? I was surprised actually. Yeah, the Duolingo course has definitely gotten bigger. Yeah, what is your general comprehension when it comes to Mandarin? Do you like the idea of going out, and do you find it very approachable now if you go out and have someone to talk to, like say in VR chat or something, and you'll be like, yeah, I can see myself very soon doing this, and I can leave behind the SRS. And now you're officially in immersion territory with some studying on this, right? Some record keeping, journaling or something like that. How do you feel, relatively speaking? I know you mentioned you haven't gotten to that point. How are you feeling? Where are your projections?
每个
哪个？
哪个？ Oh, and here's another question that comes up quite often. Do you feel, is this guy bothering you guys? Hey, shut up, Sub-Zero, little butthead. Sub-Zero, listen. I'm still holding you accountable for learning your Mandarin. Don't even cap it, okay? Sub-Zero.
每年
what was I saying? Yeah, like how I've been lurking. I just came back from a heavy sesh, no slacking. Oh, okay. A heavy sesh. What did you learn?
每年
Sub-Zero. Give me a taste. Instruct me in something.
每年
每年
下个星期
I need to farm you for ideas.
几个每个哪个
I definitely haven't gotten to that explosive point yet. It's difficult to tell. I currently have about 3,000 cards on your roster. Okay, if this metric can help give some sort of indication. I see. Wow, 3,000 separate elements. That's quite a lot of elements. Yeah, that's quite a lot. I almost feel like if you have 3,000 elements, I guess that would be a mix of like grammatical points and a vocabulary, but and depending on what that obviously the word depends comes up, but categorically 3,000 elements is fantastic for a foundation. Almost time to start watching some programming.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
At least that's how I feel, relatively speaking. You're refreshing some stuff before the classes start? Oh, you're talking about your classes now. I thought you were talking about Mandarin, Sub-Zero. Way to get my hopes up. How are your other duties coming along?
上个月哪个
You're always debating me. I thought you'd be learning Mandarin again. 下个月
上个月
whoops. I said 下个月上个月
哪个下个星期
上学
12月
哪个
上个月
个上
个
月哪个
上个月
上学
几月
whoops wrong tongue
哪个下个星期
I swear this isn't oh alright, let's 3,000 elements is enough that if you want to get someone to speak to me very simply, we have no issues getting, but it's easy to find things outside your bubble of known things. Yeah, but that's kind of nice, isn't it? Or like I'm trying not very hard not to gaslight you, but when you have like comprehensibility, right? Like the whole comprehensible input, like if you get like 80% or like 70% even in the simplest forms, that those little pockets will become places where you can focus, and then the rest is just foundational. So it's kind of like entering that state where, yeah, let's just comprehensible input our way to the rest of the stuff. It's tough because I feel like I never have the time, or if I do, then I should spend it on university instead. Really can't wait to just be done and have a stable job so I can focus more. Sub-Zero, I understand what that, I do feel that. Low-key, you described why I haven't learned Mandarin until now, or Japanese until now, if you know what I mean. Totally understand. I try to describe it when people ask like, oh, why are you learning Japanese now? Why are you learning Mandarin now? Even though you said that it was part of your life all the time. I totally get that. I mean, I'm 37, so yeah, I'll give, okay, reasonably, I'll give you another 5 years. I'll give you another 5 years, okay? You know, if we still know each other, I'm gonna get on your butt about it. Being able to find unknown things is nice too. That's where the cool insights and connections are made. I know, right? I know, Denver. Totally. Do you do anything? Do you do anything like this Pep that I'm talking to, over on Twitch? Like Sub-Zero, do you have like other things that you're doing right now that may interfere with your current Mandarin studies? At least with a job, you can kind of go autopilot and get away with not learning anything more in the field. Listen, Zero, I don't know how I feel about what you just said, and instead focus on other learning investments. Zero, I'm not sure how I feel about what you just said. Are you sure you like your job or your profession?
信用卡。
信用卡。Now you got me all worried.
用。
信用卡。
女朋友。
问。
星期二。
用。信用
卡。用。
信用卡。
信用卡。
信用
卡。
用。
信用卡。
女朋友。
用。
星期四。
星期四。The 4 is different. The 4 is different. So sometimes I tend to say say. Say is Fujianese for 4.
钱.
I catch myself about to start the syllable se, and then I'm like, oh yeah, right, se. Yeah, you should. Yeah, it's late. Speaking of that, probably head to bed. It's getting quite late here. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Do I stream often? I stream every day. Barring like weddings or like a main event or something. I stream every day around the same time as well. So feel free. I would love to hear. You know what? If you make I tend to this is my personal challenge, or like a personal way to bond with people. I generally ask someone, when you're doing something, you're language learning something, write down what the most interesting thing you learned in the language, or you've made a connection or something, and I want to hear it. In my opinion, like it'd be great to hear it. Honestly, my thought is if you write something down that's interesting and then you're able to explain it to someone else interested, that's a memory for life. I would love to hear some interesting stories about your 2 years of learning Mandarin. Like what are like the bumps, or what you feel are bumps, or your triumphs, or like your aha moments. I would love to hear stories. And then throw in as much Mandarin as you can in the process. So it was a pleasure. How do you even say it was nice to meet you? But it was nice to meet you. And yeah, feel free to stop by. I would love to hear more about your aspirations. Thank you again.手机号码。体育节目。Listen, Sub-Zero, what if I told you the only reason I started Mandarin earlier than I planned was because of you, and now you're just like dropping the ball? For shame. One day I'm gonna visit Norway, and I'm gonna like non-verbal slap you with Mandarin in person. You probably want that. Oh, by the way, Sub-Zero, Yo, there's some. It was nice to meet you too. 欢迎 and 很高兴认识你. Oh yeah, that's right. 很高兴认识你. All right, something interesting. Yeah. That's exactly it. Yeah, 很高兴认识你. 谢谢. 晚安. Right. 晚安. Maybe 明天见. Until next time. Take care. My mind gang. Sub-Zero, listen. What are your thoughts on Hagao? If you haven't had Hagao yet, I thought of you because I don't know if you have Costco or anything. I'm sure you have a Costco. Right? Does Norway have Costco's? Generally there's this international brand that is in like lots of places. So I don't know if you have these, but there are some really good hagao. The dumplings, yeah, the shrimp dumplings. Wan Denver. Dude, hagao is amazing. I thought of you because you talked about the celiac, you know, like the gluten. But hagao is rice, right? It's a dumpling made of rice. So. Oh, I thought. Are you sure? Pretty sure hagao is just rice paper. That's why I thought about you. Hang on. Let me make sure before I accidentally kill you. Like I don't want to be responsible for putting you in a hospital or something. Because that white little gelatinous paper. The white little gelatinous paper, like the shrimp noodle things, is rice. It's completely rice. They're really fat rice noodle, and then that's what is wrapped around the. So it's just shrimp and rice paper. But let me make sure so I don't like accidentally. Does hagao have gluten? Oh, it can contain gluten though. Dang it. Never mind. 冲粉 is starch, but there is a chance it contains wheat starch because it's a combination. That sucks. Sorry. That's what I was thinking of. My parents got some really wonderful internationally available hagao. Wheat starch is all good for you? Wait. Hold up. So wait. But doesn't that mean things that are labeled can contain is okay? So I'll check it out. Oh, okay. So it's hagao. This I know it's spelled nothing like it, but it's usually written like this. It's like a staple. It's a dim sum staple, and there's several companies per se from Taiwan or Chinese and stuff that make these wonderful things, and you only need to be able to know how to steam things. I'll see if they got it somewhere. Do they have fried too, or is it always steamed? It's always steamed, because the rice paper, like the rice wrapper, it does not fry. It's not it's not heavy thing. It's a dim sum thing. If you type it in, you'll see what I mean. Yes, it's kind of like Vietnamese spring rolls. Yes, only it's like a pocket size. It's one of the if you go to a dim sum place in Chinatown anywhere, if I'm hosting you, we go to dim sum place, we would order at least 3 individual of those, or the longer version. But you either get in a dumpling form. There's a dumpling form, or like really long churn fang, this one, in a long form, and it's still shrimp, but then it's a pleated sheet thing that kind of looks like a flattened spring roll. But this stuff, shrimp, is pretty dang amazing. And I thought about you because I think that is a thing that you would get at a Chinese place that wouldn't like set off your gluten intolerance. I don't know why. I don't know. Like, I tend to think about people when I'm doing things, so there you are. There you are. You occupy a part of my brain.
电脑游戏手机号码
How do you feel, Sub-Zero? I'm also still going to kick your butt for not learning Mandarin until the day you do. It's very soft. It's very refreshing. It goes great with tea. Like, it's very, it's one of the things you get that won't harm your stomach, is what I mean. I'm adding that to the beef chili and oil stuff. And you can make a chili flake dipping sauce for it. So you can share it with your, you can have it with your girlfriend. Or like a significant other who needs a light palate. But I would typically have like a dipping sauce, right? It's a dim sum. It's a dim sum thing. So you would get like a chili oil, some garlic, but like you have like soy sauce, some minced garlic, and put some chili oil into it, and then you would dip it. And then maybe a dash of sugar because you kind of want to. It's pretty muted. But it's really tasty as well. So I immediately thought of you because you have some dietary restrictions, right? I always like thinking about what food people can eat so that they don't have to make sacrifice, if you know what I mean. So whenever like I really like a vegetarian thing, I would immediately think of all the vegetarians I know. Yeah. Anyways, it's also my secret way of saying that you should still continue trying to learn Mandarin. Then you can say Hagao. Just kidding. Just kidding. Or am I? I'm gonna hunt you down. Let's see.
手机号码。
手机号码。体育节目。I'll give you 5 years, okay, Sub-Zero? 5 years. It used to be like 3 months. Now I'm gonna give you 5 years. Konnichiwa, Kinorashi-san. That's a good question. I'll give you 5 years to start. I'll give you 5 years to find a starting point. Like, okay, real talk. You're probably gonna be finished with your degree in 2 years, right? We're thinking like 2 years. So maybe reasonably, I'll give you another 3 years. I'll give you another 3 years.
手机号码。
手机号码。体育新闻。
体育新闻。
体育新闻。
电脑游戏。慢一点。体育节目。
手机号码。
Honestly, 6 months out in a job and I'll be on it like crazy. All right. But when is that? Is that 6 months from when you complete the degree? How long would it take before you complete your degree? Sub-Zero. Hello there, Blair. You're tired? Do you work on Sundays? Blair? Do you work on Sundays? Well, hopefully you get it. I imagine you had your dinner and you just got up from a nap. Oh, you work every day. Okay. So I imagine you had your dinner, you took a nap, and now you're here. Based on like, I'm trying like, I have like a general feel of what your like sleeping habits and your meal habits are. No dinner yet. Oh, okay. Dinner is a little bit later today, Claire. Wasn't it earlier? A bit earlier usually.
手机号码
手机号码
手机
号码
号电
That's not it.
节
That's not it.
码节
Okay. You have egg fried rice? Oh my gosh, Sub-Zero. That sounds delicious. Is it just plain egg fried rice, or do you have some shrimp in it or something? I don't know. I'm like in the mood for some shrimp right now. Oh, it can be earlier if you didn't pass out. Having potato stroganoff hamburger helper. Okay. Oh yeah, that's solid. Oh, that's so solid. I don't know if Sub-Zero is familiar with hamburger helper, but it's such a childhood thing for me. Hamburger helper stroganoff. Get some ground beef from your local deli. Ever since my girlfriend moved out, I've literally just been living on egg fried rice with chicken and frozen veggies because I'm too lazy to make anything else. Honestly, real talk, that's what I did when meal prepping. I scrambled like a whole like 24 eggs. You know, I prepare a whole 24 eggs, use my nearly like very, very large rice cooker, and you know, prepare day-old rice, and then just store egg fried rice in like glass containers. And then you know what I break out? I break out tofu. Like tofu in cartons. Those ones that are sealed in cartons. Tofu, a splash of soy sauce and hoisin. If you want it sweet, but generally even soy sauce goes fine. Don't give me that face. Oh, wait, are you telling me you never had mapo tofu? Sub-Zero? That tofu is great. I usually just I like tofu, so tofu regular is fine too. But I would dice the tofu up and then put in like chili oil and some chili oil and soy sauce. It's a protein. Sub-Zero is an additional source of protein. All right, calm down. I can show you a dance game. Somebody's gotta like it. Boy, I oughta. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna virtual slap you. I never ate it while we lived together because she didn't like eating the same thing, but I'm cool with it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Shrimp fried the rice. Yes. PPH, I wouldn't even be frying the rice. I really want beef tips and rice. Ooh. Sorry, I'm a little hungry today. I was supposed to end early today, but I met another person. I couldn't help but talk to them. I was gonna do 2 hours today, 2 hours each. So the Japanese went off without a hitch. It ended around 2 hours. It was like 1 hour and 57 minutes. And then I was supposed to end an hour and 17 minutes ago. But I'm kind of falling behind. I felt like I've been fine as long as I didn't realize that tofu is there in like one solid form. Oh, okay. Man, what is up with all this tofu hate? Mapo tofu might not... Mapo tofu is not ideal for Blair. For you, Blair. It would... It's a very pungent, like a It's not like I don't know, it will blast past your palate. Yeah, like 4 hours Shashinko yesterday. Oh yeah. Yeah, today is my Shashinko break day. Maku does charity work clearing those tofu shells. Boy, Sub-Zero. That's a lot of sass. You're playing with fire here. You're playing with fire. You just wait.
体育节目
Yeah, today I'm taking a break. So I'm doing SRS breaks for Shashinko. So it'd be like 2 days on, 1 day off. With the exception if it lands on a Monday. So tomorrow I won't be doing Shashinko. So, yeah, I'm doing like 2 days on and 2 days off to like increase the distance from Shashinko, hopefully. So today was really quick, so we didn't do Shashinko. I always see tofu in the cold grocery section. I think, but what if something?
迦南体育节目
手机号码
If you want something, I would say either mapo tofu, for hotness. That this is a staple. This is an absolute staple for Chinese. However, for Korean, tofu soup. I forgot what it's called in Korean, but there likely find a Korean tofu soup house. This is a staple. I forgot what the dish is called in Korean. Mapo tofu is mapo tofu, so that's what both English and has adopted. And in Japanese, for tofu, it's still mapo tofu. it's still a version of mapo tofu. Oh, okay, yeah. Sundubu jjigae. Oh yeah, jjigae is the soup part. Yeah, jjigae is the soup part. But I don't know how to pronounce Korean things, but that, yeah. If you want something lighter, but quite flavorful, and it uses the essence of tofu very well, making the Korean tofu soup is pretty nice. It's kind of like chicken noodle, I would say. It's stock like chicken noodle. Mapo tofu, in my opinion, what would be analogous to it in a different sense? I think mapo tofu is almost, I would argue, is the iconic dish at a Szechuan place. Like, what I mean is, like, if you have a place that serves hot foods, and when I mean hot, I mean spicy foods, you gotta do your mapo tofu. There are different firmness of tofu. There are ones that snap. So like the outer layer of tofu and how it's dried and stuff. Here's one that I would suggest if you want to find something. Fried tofu. And what I mean is fried and dried tofu. Fried and then dried. They're like packed. They kind of 5 spice. If you can find 5 spice fried tofu, the consistency of it is like kind of like hard cheese. It's kind of like cheese, kind of like hard cheese. It's a meaty. It's not gross or anything. It's just like a firm thing. So it has the consistency of cheese, like paneer. If you ever had like Indian paneer cheese, it's kind of that consistent. So you can find if you ever find a pack of Chinese 5 spice tofu, it comes in a vacuum sealed bag and it's ready to go. You just slice it into like small little cubes or whatever, and you throw it on a salad or something. It already tastes wonderful, in my opinion. And it's not the craziest spice. Like what I mean is it's not things that will blow someone's spice tolerance out of the water. It's a very pleasant thing. It's something a lot of Chinese people would eat with porridge in the morning. Like something that's very light on your stomach. I've been like, you always want to start with something that's light on your stomach so you can. But five spice, baked, either 5-spice baked tofu or fried and dried tofu or something. It's fantastic. It's very chewy and whatnot, so it has that texture. I think the ones that you guys are talking about are the silken tofu that basically tastes like nothing, and it leaves like a really, it's almost like a flan consistency, right? And that's the type that you're probably thinking of. And this is probably the most popular, but this is more for soup. Most of the time, all of the silken tofu stuff is for some sort of soup. It's supposed to soak up the soup. Like, for example, in miso soup, right? In miso soup, that's the same tofu, the silken tofu. You need something very pungent to absorb it. But this stuff is my all-time. Like, I would say my favorite form of tofu is probably baked 5-spice tofu, and it comes in like a vacuum seal container, a plastic wrap, and it looks like cheese basically with a different color. It's like vacuum sealed in a plastic wrap. So baked 5-spice tofu for sure. That's what my go-to would be. And it's eaten right out of the package. It's kind of like cheese. Or like a pepperoni, like a pepperoni log or something. That's what it looks like. It's like shrink wrapped and vacuum sealed. Now I gotta ask my parents to get some. Yeah. Maybe some ideas. You little goobers.
手机号码
Biggest problem with tofu for me is that I associate it with cheese. Oh my gosh. You're such a pep, Sub-Zero. Why do you make it so hard for me to suggest things?
手机号码
Why do you make it so difficult, Sub-Zero? Wait, what do you have against cheese? Does cheese not work for you? What happened? Explain.
手机号码 电视节目
Whoops.
电视节目
I don't want to talk about it.
体育节目
好久不见。
下个星期
体育节目
下个星期手机号码电脑游戏
体育
节目
手机
号码
手机号码体育节目电视节目电脑游戏
I don't know, straight cheese that isn't melted or anything has always grossed you out ever since I was a kid. Interesting. So you don't like snag on mozzarella or anything like that? Have you ever had snacking cheese? Is that not a thing in does Norway not do snacking cheese? Oh, I think the word I'm using is braised. Braised tofu, maybe. Oh man. I'm actually looking for look at that beauty. I'm looking to see if there's something available. It's definitely a thing, but I can't stand it. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
你叫什么名字？电话号码。
Interesting. Okay.
电话码号码。
Okay, but hear me out here. Since you've already been to like a Szechuan house and stuff, mapo tofu. I feel like that could change your mind. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
What?
Mapo tofu. Give it a shot. 我叫
号码号码
Trust.
去，
去。
欢迎光临。
电话号码。
你叫什么名字？怎么？
号码你叫什么名字？
Oh boy, 你叫什么名字？
名字
You think you tried it in pad thai? That's not no. Sub-Zero, no. Stop. Cease and desist. How dare you? How dare you? I think you might have I think you might have offended some Thai and Chinese at the same time. How dare you? Although tofu on pad thai sounds pretty delightful. It's not even in the same realm. Listen. Real talk. What do you mean? They do got tofu. Listen. Sub-Zero. Just type in mapo tofu. Just type in mapo tofu, and look at what the image of mapo tofu looks like. And then you'll probably maybe you might understand why pad thai and mapo tofu might not be the same thing.
要
It's supposed to be served with rice. It's an entree for rice, or mixing onto rice. Oh, you're talking about other tofu. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, other tofu. Fair enough.
要 叫
电话号码。
意大利人喝
Not that I dislike the taste anyway, though. I can't remember it tasting anything actually, but I associate with cheese. Oh my gosh.
叫
I don't know what to do with you.
天气
I don't know what to do with you.
天气四名叫号码
我叫
电话号码
I don't even know what your like parents thought about your palate growing up.
明年
明星
明年
今年明星明年
Nice, Blair. Enjoy your food.
每年
明白明星明年
Yeah, I gotta hop off early today. Yesterday I went way too late. My voice is still a little bit harsh from yesterday. It was a really fun time, but I was definitely physically pushing too hard.
明
年
明星
We went really late. I think it was like 13 hours or something. It was really great, but my physical body is not keeping up. You hate when that happens, right? I don't know if that because we were helping my girlfriend move out, and he was just happy to get rid of me living with her. Wait, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I was bonding like crazy with my girlfriend's dad the other day. Aw, that's kind of cute. You guys can go out and I honestly have no image of how Norwegians hang out. Go rock climbing. That's all I can think about. I'm sorry. I know it's very stereotypical, but my biggest exposure to like a Norwegian is Magnus Meatball. So my only thought is, man, you guys should, you know, like if you wanted an American stereotype, it's like, oh yeah, go out and throw the pigskin, you know, like a football, right? An American football, right? And I don't even do that with my parents, obviously, but I don't know what, like, the image. I don't have it. I'm not cultured enough to have an image of what Norwegians do to bond, like intergenerational bonding. Like, how do you bond with my parents? You go to a restaurant, especially a Chinese restaurant. If it's a Hong Kong restaurant or a Fujianese restaurant, you have a meal and you talk shop, basically. You talk shop. You talk about money. You talk about making lots of money. And then you talk about running businesses. That's probably a good way to start. That's how you bond with probably a Fujianese parent, right? But I don't know what the activity. You do a puzzle? Oh, that's cute, Blair. I like that. I like sitting around, like, having a drink and completing puzzles. Drinking culture is big here, so watching the game or something would be a thing. Oh, okay. So not too far out. Me and him have always had a super awkward relationship, though. I can't imagine hanging out with him. Listen, if she's the one, that's your father-in-law, Sub-Zero. Talking shop sounds fun, honestly, but I can't imagine doing it all the time. Otherwise, I like being outside. Yeah, understandable. Understandable there. Yeah, in Chinese, you're honestly, if you're not eating, like, honestly, eating is the thing to substitute for the talking. If food is good, you don't have to talk at all. You just exist in the same space, and then you eat a lot, and then you just go to bed. You like eat a lot and nap, and then that'd be like bonding. Otherwise, it's always like pragmatic. It's like a pragmatic business. So, oh, how's your career? Like, what are you guys doing? Right? You know, like, when are you gonna have grandchildren? I know it escalated, but that's usually, like, it's very straight to the point. Because pragmatic talk is like the center of Chinese conversation, in my opinion. Like, it's often straight to the point. It's talking shop most of the time. Otherwise, you're eating a lot, and you're sleeping. Eating, sleeping. If you're not eating well enough to feel sleepy, then you're not doing it. You're not doing it right. Just for those moments. The moments when you hang out with your like extended family. When you hang out with your extended family, you go out, you eat, and you crash. And that's how you hang out with extended family. Literally the only the times when we visit our extended family, it involves surrounding either a wedding, business as usual, a wedding, and that wedding involves massive amount of eating, an exchange of money, or something that costs a lot. It's the most consistent gathering thing. Food, shop, and more shop. People getting married is part of the shop. It's that's fucking shop. Getting married, having children, that's shop talk. Or doing things. I was literally just talking with my mother-in-law about how she shouldn't be expecting any more grandkids from us. She knows I don't want my own kid. Oh, okay. That's fair. I mean, holidays and cooking together are really the only time we do family gathering. Yeah. And I'm not, like, the thing I'm describing, I don't think it's unique, right? The idea is that I'm sharing something that I feel is universal. So Sub-Zero, you might as well just like Sub-Zero, listen, real talk. You go out, you like hang out with take him to the hottest, spiciest Chinese house you have, and then see if he can hang. If he can hang, then you're immediately just best friends, right? If it fails, then well, I don't know if there's like this pride thing. I don't know if like there's this whole like gun-ho thing, but I almost feel like an older like person would be like, nah, I can't relent. I mean, worst case scenario, you hang out and you develop this grudging respect for you. Yeah, really, like handling spice. I think that's a thing, right? Sub-Zero, that's gotta be a thing, right? Like, can you handle your spice, man? Oh yeah. And then you both like, get fiery bummed the next day, and it's a bonding moment. Like, dude, why was it a good idea to throw back and challenge each other to a spice off or something? I don't know. That just feels like a good time. Take notes.
星期
It's the equivalent of, yeah, edible drinking, indeed. I feel like that's such a silly thing that would work so well. 星期
明年
Yeah. I'm a little bit biased towards food though. Caution. Yeah. Okay.
明星
每年
今年
I swear those bars, they gotta make them real time, man. Okay. 电视 电脑游戏 Okay. 电视
电影电脑电话电视
电脑游戏 对
电
电脑
脑游戏
电脑游戏
电视
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 电脑游戏
电脑游戏 Wait. Yes.
电影
电话号码电脑游戏
电脑电视
Okay. Alright, hold up. I gotta refresh. Alright. We're almost there. It's fine.
下个星期。
下个星期。
明星。
下个星期。Who can tolerate more spicy? Exactly. Husband family is Mexican, so food is definitely the way to the heart. Yeah, that's the way. Y'all haven't seen it though. We're like this awkward duo. He's super clumsy and got stuck taking the elevator down without you, and I'm awkwardly standing by the side, lost in what to do most of the time. Oh my gosh. That's actually hilarious though. I think that's really funny. That sounds like a show I would watch. That was while moving furniture. That's like our biggest bonding moment. Oh, you were moving furniture.
星期四。
星期四。I see.
明星。下班。明年。
下个星。
明星。
下个星期。
Well, then, how do you bond over more clumsy moments? You know? It feels like you guys need to play a sport. Is there golfing? No. What am I talking about? Man, now that rock climbing thing sounds amazing. You guys should go rock climbing. I mean, not rock climbing, sorry, bouldering. You know, go to a bouldering gym. That would be some bonding moment if you're describing clumsiness.
下个
星期。
星期。
明星。
明星。Really go climbing that? No. You gotta start somewhere. I fear you can't. You gotta start somewhere.
星期四。
And Norwegian gyms are like Norwegian bouldering place. Fantastic. At least so I've heard.
星期四。
下。明星。明年。
It's practically a cult. It's part of their culture. That is starting somewhere. Oh my gosh, starting by climbing. Listen, that's a little extreme. Most of these things would be extra funny to do behind my girlfriend's back, TBH, before she knows we're dabbing each other up like we're like that. Yeah. I have like zero upper body strength, so I'm talking out my butt.
下个星期。
Yeah, as far as I know, you can tell me Sub-Zero if I'm like being super stereotypical, but I feel like climbing is a Norwegian. It's culturally centric, right? Like bouldering and climbing in general. It's a fairly Norwegian pastime. Unless I'm getting the wrong impression because of pop culture, internet pop culture.
中国人。
美国人。
中学生。
哪国人？
国。
中国人。
I think in worldwide comparison it is, but from my experience, I surprisingly don't know a lot of people who do it. Oh, okay. It's definitely not a thing here. I think the closest thing to here, where I am, is probably ball golfing. I think the closest thing to like the outdoor thing is probably hunting, and not like big game hunting per se, but like hunting. Like the whole like pastime social event. Otherwise, if you're ritzy, probably ball golf. Although I would throw my hat in for disc golfing, probably ball golfing. And then barbecues, you know, food again, barbecues. Just comparing like, oh, now that you mentioned, oh, I did mention that. I didn't know if you golf at all. Like in Norway, I imagine it's pretty nice. Like golfing would be great if you have like a golf course nearby. Hiking is another thing, right? Hiking, like just long distance hiking, because you have a place. You don't golf, but I've been wanting to get into it. Oh, hey, that sounds like a perfect bonding moment, I think. Start something with the you know, the potential father-in-law. You know me, I'm all about trying to encourage people to engage in you know, starting new experiences with people. It's such a wonderful starting point to establish a long-term relationship.
中国人
国
英国人
美国
人中国人
Okay. We're almost there. What the heck happened?
美国人
I think I just broke Duolingo. I clicked on a lesson and it just said no. I won.
中国人
I won. 美国人 It just went backwards forward.
英国
美国人
Oh, 美国人
加拿大人
英国人中国人
No clue if he likes sports actually. He mostly liked working on his cabin, building and fixing things. He once asked me if I know how to fix his ATV. Why don't you guys? Oh, he's a workshop guy. You guys got to make something together. Oh, that's pretty awesome too. Like make stuff together. Wood shop. Literally talk shop. Literally talk shop. I had this one interaction before. I absolutely have no idea how to use tools. However, it is very classical whenever you have like a potential other people's fathers. Dude, the older generation, eventually you just acquire these woodshop skills, right? So if you let them teach you something, that's pretty great. Yeah, go work on a project with the potential father-in-law. That is a working shop and talking shop at the same time. That sounds amazing. And he has an ATV, so that means you can also go like outback cruising on an ATV. That's kind of extreme. You're not a handyman though. That's the whole thing. You don't have to be a handyman. I think it's even I would argue it's even better that you're not a handyman, because then he gets the opportunity to teach you something. And that, in my opinion, is an ace in the hole. I kid you not. I honestly think it actually works out even better oftentimes when you give the person the opportunity to teach you something because they really like doing that thing. Honestly. I think that's a way to go. Way to go. I don't want to like generalize it too much, but it's kind of like having the father-son bonding. Parents, you know, loving parents, in my opinion, their eyes sparkle. I don't have any children of my own and whatnot, but I always think that if I had someone that is like my little one, right? My eyes would light up if they asked me to teach them something, especially something that I really like to do. So I honestly think that's pretty. Just ask them how do you make make a birdhouse together. That's all. I swear that's the only thing I've ever made. Or okay, I made a few other things, but I've made a birdhouse before. Okay. I kid you not. My hands are really bad. Like what I mean is I have biological problems. Like, you know, the hammers and stuff, right? When you get a hammer or a saw and I would use it for like 30 minutes. I would be gripping it for 30 minutes. The whole inside pad of my hands would be blistered. Like I have a terrible, like my hands are not, I'm like not very biologically equipped to handle things. So I totally get it. I would totally understand what you mean by not a handy person. You just don't want to embarrass yourself, but that's the whole point. Oh, dude, you own it. Own it. Own it. Oh, I would totally just own it. Obviously, that's me.
美国人.
No peer pressure or anything. No peer pressure or anything. But one thing I would definitely I would throw my hat in behind the idea that a parent, especially a loving parent, and you'll find out, right? You get to find out about her parents. A loving parent would, in my opinion, jump at the first opportunity to have the opportunity to teach their younger one anything. Yeah, no peer pressure, but yeah, that's totally an in. Yeah. Like if someone came up to my parents and they're like, yeah, you know, I don't know how to run a restaurant. Like, what do I do? My father would sit there and talk for like 6 hours. You wouldn't even have to do anything. You just sit there and they just say like, oh yeah, and then you do this and then you do this because that's kind of the thing.
May.
There is some generalization. It might not be everyone per se, but again, I just feel like if you have loving parents, that is like what it do be. It's the most arguably it's one of the most rewarding things. I guess I'm a little bit biased because I feel like teacher roles are kind of like that too. I get incredibly enthusiastic when someone asks me like, "Oh, how do you do this?" It's like, "Are you sure? You ready? You ready for this? Because are you gonna grab a notebook? Because we're gonna do this. We're going to do this. Are you ready? You're my pupil for the next several years or something. I don't know. I have a very romantic feeling about not like a student is a student is a little bit more impersonal, and then like a professional colleague or coworker is even less personal. But if it's a family member, that just elevates it to the next level, or even a potential family member. Like, do you? Are you ready with notes? You're my protege now. Yeah, exactly. Do you have your notebook? All right. Like, here's the thing. I know I'm not like someone who has children, but my first thought is if my like potential son-in-law comes to me and they say like, how do you do this? It's like, okay, you ready? All right. Let's get in the car. We're gonna. If I knew how to shop, right? If I knew how to do handy, it's like, do you have any tools of your own? Do you need some tools? you want to go and like just get in the car and we're just gonna buy you a full set of tools, because like we need to start somewhere. Like let's just go to the hardware store right now, because I have so many things to tell you about at the hardware store. Let's just go. And then all of a sudden the potential son-in-law would immediately be in a car. They would be spending the whole day shopping for tools, and we might not even get started on whatever the project is. Well, whatever it is, you gotta set them up first. At least that's how I feel about it. Me with my kids, when they ask me about something I know about, yeah, exactly, right? You're just like, wait, hold up. We gotta make sure before we start you have everything. All right, kids, do you have your notebook? Do you have like, should we start from the beginning? Like, I don't even know where we start. Let's just start from the beginning. And then I would probably like scramble and start with something, and it's like, wait, hold up. We forgot this thing. And it would go on for days. Actually, no, I do info dump to them about fish when at the pet store. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a great indicator of a parent that cares way too much. And that's not so bad. It's definitely not so bad. And I honestly think if you're the extended family, if your in-law cares about that much, you so know that you're in. Because that's basically treating you like a son, right? Like one of their own. And I can't say, my life, I had many times when I even had friends whose parents treat me like family. And that's usually what happens. Like, you sit there and I basically listen to a lot of people talk about what they do, right? In fact, I actually sit there and listen to a lot of friends' mothers talk about things. Like one of my best friends' mother used to like talk about circus glass. How she was interested in collecting circus glass. There's just so many things. You just sit there and let them tell you things. It works so well. It does work quite well. If they're not willing to share something that they like to do with you, then that's kind of sus. It's a little bit sus. Then you might have to consider something else.
What?
Like some other possibilities.
Again?
No pressure. 美国人。
中国人。
美国人。
That's kind of a good point that you made though. While your girlfriend is away, right? For a year or two, you just hit up the old man. and then her father probably communicated with her. 美国人。
韩国。中国。
Real talk though, I have a very long history of interacting with the parents more than the friends. Sometimes. Won't be easy because she moved out to live with them. Oh, interesting. Okay. Two birds with one stone. Sub-Zero.
中国人。英国人。
Get more with soup.
Wait, am I good? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna get this.
体育新闻。体育节目。
Okay.
电视节目。
体育节目。
体育新闻。体育节目。电视节目。
节目。
电脑游戏。
Perfect cutoff. Get more with soup. Yeah. Get more with Super Duolingo. Get more with Soup. She is a lot better at bonding with family in-law than I am. One thing, we were at my place and I woke up really late. I couldn't find her downstairs and turned out she has gone upstairs by herself and was talking freely with her whole family. Slacking. Slacking, Sub-Zero. Slacking. You gotta work on it. Honestly, historically for myself, I become typically really good friends with most of my friends' parents quite quickly. You gotta be able to ante up, man. Ante up. Get good. No, I'm just kidding. Or sort of kidding.
Get.
Yeah, the in. 电视
是
电视节目节目 I keep saying 节目电视节目
体育节目
体育节目
电视节目
慢一点。手机号码体育节目电视节目电脑游戏
Gotta get to yes
号码
12号
号码
电话号码
日本
12号
下午号码
It's easier to bond with their little brother because we can just play Pokemon Go. Also gave him my hat a year ago and now I see him using it all the time. Yeah, but that's a kid. Of course they're impressionable. No, okay. Sub-Zero. Think about it this like let's do a role reversal. You are to her little brother as the role. Now, how you feel about how easy it is. The parent is playing the role you're playing. So if you are like, you know, if you're approaching it in that way, that's kind of what you're doing. You're trying to find something that they can just do with you, if you know what I mean. So the relationship is kind of not jokingly very similar, but it's a role reversal. You're no longer playing the role in which you're being the influencer. That whole hat, giving you a hat thing, man, if your in-law, someone older, if your in-law gave you something, you're in. I'm just saying. Just saying. They haven't given you a hat though. You gotta aim for something, alright? Alright, gotta be real. If your in-law gave you something, oh yeah, you're totally in. my parents totally do that. Definitely do that. Like my father would just randomly like give someone a gift. It's like, hey, you know, we have friends, right? And then they was like, what should we buy? Should we buy? So it would be like a whole ordeal just to buy like a gift. You got to do the role reversal. You got to get them to want to give you something. That's the generational thing. I don't know how much younger her little brother is, but it kind of sounds like you're the quote unquote older parental figure, if you know what I mean. I think it's so great to be able to like positively, like from a personal standpoint, out of like the generosity as opposed to like some mandatory thing, like chemistry.
号星12
号
号码
号码
12号
12号
中文不好，号码
12
页Oh, okay. Just a lot of
号码
号码
号
Okay. 号码
号同学
Interesting.
几号
号码东西
Oh, it's because it's the same unit. Okay.
号号码
码号码
号码
号
电话号码
号码号绿色
No, now I'm not so sure.
房子
A weird one. Just one more, man. 2 more probably. How?
12号
不见号
12号电话
号码Okay. 12号
号
Okay.
12号
12月
月 12月
问号
12号
里
Okay. Oh my gosh. It's so close.
电话号
电话号码
几号
几号电话号码
号电话
几号
电影院
电话
号码
几号
电话号码
电
话号码
几号
几号
电影院号
几号
电视
电
话号码
Get more with soup.
Get more with soup. I can't unhear it anymore. Oh no.
手机号码
手机号码 I get more with soup. Oh no. I can't unhear it anymore. It's over.
几号
Now I'm gonna deliberately try to interrupt it at that same spot every single time. Get more with soup. 手机号码 Dang.
号码
I didn't even make that connection until Blair mentioned it.
几号
Like if Blair never mentioned it earlier, I wouldn't have considered it. How
几岁12号手机
几
号
手机号码
手机号
手机号码几号
几号
几点
几点 Just kidding 几点
手机号码
手机
几号
飞机
I almost screwed the pooch. We did it. We did it. We caught up. It's all good. We still got other there's still like a couple groups, but oh man, there's still all the stuff in the beginning. Sooner or later we're gonna be able to catch up. Today was catching up from yesterday. Day 3s are the days where we can really yap a little, but alright, so we did it. We're still caught up. We made up for yesterday and still got some time for some yap. Alright folks, it was nice today. Get to rest. Tomorrow I have Neverwinter first. It's another reset day, right? It's week 5. And then we'll do Lingo again. We are starting new units. Exciting again. What's a ending message? A take-home message. Bonding over things is so underrated. Come on, guys. We gotta get our act together. We need to bond. Also, it was fun meeting another person who's learning Chinese. Hopefully we get to exchange more stories in the future. It's really nice to see how language learning, right? And language learning also leads to a lot of cultural talk, at least in my opinion. So it's great to bond with things. Maybe even one day we'll try to bond over in language learning some more, right? Go out there, bond. Language learning is a bridge, right? Learning another language actually facilitates trying to reach out for new peeps. Always nice. Growing your network, so personal, professionally, etc. Go out there, interact, work on those interpersonal skills. I'm just saying, awkwardness can be leveraged as well. However, with lots of communication skills and, you know, with a lot of experience, I think naturally the socializing and awkwardness, it's a life skill, much like language, I would say. Fairly underrated. Sometimes people put business and objectivity and pragmatism and a commonality of interest as a way to form a crutch. It can end up being a crutch for interpersonal skills, but can serve as a starting point, right? What better opportunity to practice interpersonal skills than someone you might already have obligations towards? Why not now rather than later, I would say, especially when something that you find is inevitable, right? I think my conversations and yap sessions with random strangers online while I'm learning language, I approach that in much more vigorous way, even in person, right? It's not about, oh, we can talk later all the time, like we can talk about this later. I'm like, no, we talk about it now, right? It's no time like your present. Do you have some time? Do you have 15 minutes? Let's do this. Yesterday it was more like, let's do this for the next 5 hours, and it's totally worth. I can't even express the lengths I would go for someone that is already established as a like a relation, right? Some sort of relation or relative. However, like if you think about it relatively, I would do it for a stranger. Like sometimes I feel 15 minutes, 30 minutes, how much time do you got? Let's use that. Let's use that. Talk about something, bond over something. If that doesn't end up doing anything, the one thing you can say is you probably worked on your interpersonal skills. It's a learning experience. Sometimes if you wanted to view it like a video game or something, with every increasing person that you interact with, there's this magical intuition about talking and learning how to communicate with people that comes fairly naturally. I almost even think that for language learning holds people back sometimes. Sometimes I almost feel it's not how much someone's knowledge is, like the depth of the knowledge of the language that they're trying to learn, but more the thing that's holding back oftentimes is the barrier to developing interpersonal skills. Like, I can probably count, I don't have enough fingers to count how many times I feel there's a deficiency in communication and not a deficiency, no question, not a deficiency in knowledge. Right? You can be an expert in many languages and still be deficient in communication. And that's not to say that it's some sort of predisposition or anything. Largely, when someone is constantly focused on the content or like the knowledge part, other things fall by the wayside. Time spent chatting with people is also time spent away from studies, or a time spent away from a personal interest or a personal goal. So, having a healthy relationship with the idea that being able to interact with someone, whether it fails or not, is also experience that you can't otherwise replace, in my opinion. I don't think certainly a large amount of prep work and psyching and research and stuff and planning could help offset or prepare oneself to initiate a conversation with someone, but rarely can that ever substitute for someone who can consistently communicate with someone, because that's time invested. It's rarely ever replaceable, in my opinion, personally. Maybe I'm overselling practicing interpersonal skills when you have opportunities to do so, especially communication skills. I might be overselling it. My urgency to oversell it is largely reflected by the overrepresentation of the opposite, which is you speak when you're ready. You always speak when you're ready. You always speak when you know everything. You can speak when you're like so prepared that you're an expert or something. And I'm going to echo someone who said something to me earlier, but in a different way. You're never ready for interpersonal skill. Like what I mean by that is like not never ready in the sense of you're never feeling comfortable with it. You can become comfortable with it. There's the idealistic way of being prepared for everything when you're interacting with a person. That's so unrealistic. So in my opinion, if you like language learning, sometimes spending some time in your common language and actually talking to people in a regular setting might actually lower the barrier to talking in a target language. Because honestly, sometimes I feel like someone's target language is incredibly impressive, but the way they use the target language is reflected in the insecurities and all that stuff. The inaptness is reflected in the use of their common language. So like, if one is already struggling to express and communicate using your common language, I don't think having less knowledge of a target language would improve the success of interpersonal skills. So there's always, like, if you want to take a break from your target language and use your common language, there's plenty of skills that overlap with learning a language and using it. So that's one of them. So I'm gonna plug that a little bit. And honestly, it feels really natural at first to feel insecure, as though like other people know how to talk and socialize and stuff, and it's often that insecurity is inwardly focused, right? Like, oh yeah, but I'm the awkward one, or we're the awkward one. Everyone else seems to have normal things. Honestly, when you're interacting with someone, it's almost universal. It's universal. And finding ways to be comfortable with, maybe through the encouragement of others or the embracing of embarrassment. Honestly, Sub-Zero, there was a time when I have always been worried about embarrassing myself, but man, nowadays, if I do something embarrassing, I own that stuff. Like that's what you do. You play it up. Like nah. See, if I'm gonna end up embarrassing myself, I better be giving it my all. I'm gonna go down as something very embarrassing, or like there's not holding back. Like if you're going for it, you might as well go for it, at least. And if you own it, it's in some cultures, I would say, again, yesterday I talked about the face culture a lot. Probably not in a face culture. However, a westernized culture, like not to generalize again, start generalizing again, but sometimes you can tactfully play your commitment really well. Just that I want to be the one teaching him something and not the other way around. I want him to look at me as a cool dude and a friend, and not one of his kids. But you are going to be one of his kids, Sub-Zero, you little goober. Honestly, I even see you as a kid. I hope that doesn't contrast between the image the image that you have of yourself. I think some of the things you say are very young. Like what I mean is there's a lot of maturity in being humble, right? Having humility. So oftentimes I like being instructed because it's also part of being the one of greater wisdom. So like there's no like one way of doing things. So sometimes yeah. Anyways, just suck it up, Sub-Zero, suck it up. All right. That's the take-home message, you know. Go out there, experiment. Hopefully with your target language, maybe go out there, experiment with your target language. You can get like 3 skills in one. I think language learning is fantastic facilitator to push someone towards developing communication skills. With that said, grain of salt. I know that negative experiences can ruin someone's attempt. So yes, it doesn't always work out. I understand. That's only another reason to keep on trying. Hey, you know? Alright. That's a wrap for today. End of day 71. I'll be back tomorrow. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right. Until next time, またね. 再见. 明天见. また明日. Right. And see you later. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy. Bye.